expecting to be back in the studio. That was a very, very fast series of opening matches. Some 3-0s there, quite a lot of them in fact, with Noah the Prodigy, the only player able to put up a single game on their way to a loss. 3-0s across the board, and it really does highlight how much is on the line and the caliber of the killers that are in this Esports World Cup bracket. We've got 3 killer analytical minds with me here in the studio, Justin Wong Jammers and Cola. Cola, that was definitely a vicious beatdown, a series of them, in fact.
100%. I mean, we started off with Noah beating Latif 3-0. Unfortunately, having to fight his teammate. Latif just couldn't get a handle. He's a very grounded, footsie-based player. You find someone like Noah that's calling out everything that you want to do.
Boy, St. Cola.
Easy victory for him. And then we moved on over to Angry Bird and Narikun, right?
Yeah, for sure. This was the interesting one because I thought Narikun might have a little bit of spice, something here and there, but every time he tried to challenge a demon flip, it didn't quite work out. But Angry Bird doing solid stuff there, and that is what the outcome of Group A is looking like. What do you think, Justin?
I mean, then you saw like Angry Bird versus Noah, and a lot of people think about Noah as the baby bird, right? Where Angry Bird and Big
What
Bird
was it about
has a great
Tekken
understanding
specifically
of, like, Noah's
that
strategy, especially if you're like a super solid player, all you have to do is
pretty
kind
much
of, like,
gave you that impression, like, yeah, you know
check
what?
the drive rushes,
This ain't for
check
me.
the jump ins. It's harder, obviously, you know, than said, but the thing is, Angry Bird's so good at the ground game, he's able to hold Noah down, and that's what forces the Cammy pick that Cola called out, that he's like, you know, he might pick Cammy.
Yeah, he definitely little broed him in that winners final, and Angry Bird does make his way out of Group A into the playoff picture with an emphatic performance there. Let's take a look at Group B, which had one of our picked favorites, Mena RD, and he showed us exactly why he is one of the greatest of all time, regardless of which Street Fighter you're looking at. Today, it was Street Fighter 6, and 6 wins unanswered for him saw him climb out of Group B. Let's take a look at Riddles, who was first on the chopping block. Cola, we were hoping for big things for Riddles. He's had a great breakout year, qualified through the LCQ.
Yeah, somebody said Momochi was probably going to have their breakout performance. I remember seeing that tweet, and
unfortunately,
I wonder how that person's feeling right now.
It's been an RD, and you've been hot off the LCQ. You took down Ryusei, I believe it was. But man, Mena is just too strong right now. It's just his defensive options, what he doesn't wake up, is so hard to call out. That guy is
man,
just
it don't.
A top
Oh,
spot
you said EWC for Tekken was better than Evo.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a close 3-0. Even though he lost 3, it went down to the third round every single time, Mena winning the last interaction.
Jamison, we saw 2 legends
no
of Street Fighter, 2 more legends, in fact, in the same group, just illustrating how difficult these groups are. Momochi, Koano, both Evo champions, icons in their own right. 2 of players that are in great fine form if you look at the Capcom Pro Tour standings at the moment. But that was a very, very dominant performance. Again, a 3-0 victory, this time for Kawano. What happened there?
I mean, kind of be surprised because I was actually expecting like a 3-1 or a 3-2. But the thing is, Kawano
Are you guys subscribed to my email list?
His strategies against the top players. They look unorthodox, but they work. And he brought out that special Super Art 2 tech that we saw last year, Logan, where he done the whiff crouch fist, don't go for the cross up. Momochi identified that, so he went for an empty jump throw instead. But he also showed an option select against Ed's reversal with the level 1. So he's come with the
one of the slower reversals.
John, that is what it is, though. You do have to look at the hands for Tekken.
So if he's going to continue
it will probably even scare you more that it used to be harder to break throws in Tekken.
Well, he may be a contender, but he ran up against one of our favorites in that upper bracket
it actually
final,
used to be harder to break throws.
3-0 win again from Mena RD, really showing the class and form that he's in. Justin, what happened there?
They started in
really
Tekken 7,
did feel
but
like Mena just had complete
they
control over
loosened
the
up the
neutral
Pro Tech window
when Kawano's going to throw
from 6
fireballs,
to
and
7.
especially like the wake-up game. Nobody has guessed
8.
right on Mena's wake-up
and
game. I would
before
assume
you
maybe
had
in the
to
future
press
that
the
people will
correct
just knock Mena down
hand
and go back to neutral
for the break. So if they
every
did a
time you try to
one,
go for any type of
like a
offense,
left throw,
Mena
you have to
wins
press
in that
1.
department
If
every
you
single
press 2,
time.
you
And
don't
plus,
get it.
the level 2.
Now they made it to where if you do a left or right hand throw, you can still break it with 1 or 2. But if they do a command throw, that is only for 1 or 2. You gotta press 1 or 2 for that. And 1+2 is always 1+2. But you once you recognize the animations for the hands, then it's gonna be hard to not see or react to that way. It'll be second nature. But it's not second nature for you right now because you just start doing it.
Well, we know that Mena, RD, and Angry Bird
Big Bird,
have
Dual Kevin.
advanced into the playoff stages. And there's another Bird making his way into the arena as we look to commence Group C.
That Ending Walker and who else?
Big Bird, of course, alongside Dual Kevin.
Shuto
and Ending Walker making up that
My apologies, I don't know.
Group D arriving into the arena as well, equally as packed. We've got Matsu qualified out of the last chance qualifier. Zhen, Juicy Joe, and Psycho, who's having a breakout year so far out of the USA. Of course, representing Virtus Pro, who are still in the hunt for a performance here in the club championship. All that is to come. Let's take a look here. As you can see, guys, let's take a look at Group C. Our favorites here. That's quite a
I didn't get to see Group A. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to choose, I feel like Ending Walker is the one to look at for this group.
I can see that. He's had a lot of experience or practice against Gachikan's Rashid when him and Problem X, shouts to Problem X for going to Japan. So there could be a possibility.
So Dual Kevin and Reels ain't on nobody's team. So you can play EWC without,
like Logan said, it's a tough one to
being
call
on a
for.
team.
How about you, Cola?
Bias aside and full bias. Mid-best, Dual Kevin gonna make it out, but I do think that Ending Walker will join him as well. I think Dual Kevin has had fantastic time offline. He's had some great results. And same thing with Ending Walker, who's been due for a big win.
Group D, of course, is another one that we're looking forward to. There's a lot of exciting current players in there. Juicy Joe, Matsu, Zhen. I think Zhen seems to be in good form at the moment. He's stepping into some fine form. And of course, we talk about form, we've got to talk about Psycho as well. Very dangerous in every bracket. This one a little bit more up in the air. What do you think?
I think this is a wild pick. I feel like any of the 4 can make it because you have 2 Kimberlys, right? A JP and a Bison/DJ.
As far as characters you learn, you need to fight.
I want to bet on the Kimberly because I feel like Kimberly's been so hot this season, but I don't know which
Not
Kimberly
just play like endless
to
rank.
pick. Matsu or Psycho. So it's
I'm going to
really
have to hold
tough.
you to it, guys. Let's get some last-minute picks for this one. Who are you going for? I'm going to have to
get out of the group?
Yeah.
All right. Bias, I'll get Joe and Psycho to make out the group.
Tell you this, I never played rank.
Zhen, and he might go Psycho.
All right.
During any of the times of me like being a dominant like winner in the FGC, I never played rank. Ever.
Well,
Never
we
played
will be
rank.
sending
You would never catch me in rank. The only time I played rank was after I already won everything.
As we play all of the winners
then I would just play
in Group C
for
and
content.
Group D, that is to come
on stream.
very, very
Other than that,
soon.
like
Thank you so much to our guests
all my
here
matches
in the studio.
were
We'll be wrapping up the action after
offline
every 2
or off
groups here at the
stream, and I
Esports
would be
World Cup,
just
but
playing with
worry
people.
not, because it's time to get into the games. Let's head back over to the arena as we continue with Group C.
Hey, I think y'all should get Monopoly Go and play it. That shit was tight yesterday. I'm not gonna play it today, but like honestly, I think it's a pretty good pass game. But if they make you pay for stuff for more turns, it gets annoying. But it shit was fun. Do I want to compete in Virtua Fighter 6? Yeah, definitely. That game would be fun to compete in. That's out of the new games coming out, that's the only one I'm looking forward to. As far as fighting games go. What's up, Terry? City of the Wolves does not suck. You must have had a bad play session or something. you can't get the training. Like, you need to just play with me. What the hell? But you sound like me complaining about that, literally the same thing. But you already know, as soon as I get on, just pull up and we play.
This land is calling.
Like, you're not going to get the training in ranked. The matches are too infrequent. Like, you can't, like, when you can play against quality and it's just back to back to back to back to back to back games, you can, that's really all it is. All right, look, I'm not using him as an example to like shit on him or nothing like that, or to talk shit, but using his example as a proven example. Then I'll use myself as an example again. Look at Sonic, right? Whenever he gets on the game, he's just playing against top quality players. That's it. He's not just he's not playing ranked versus randoms and stuff. He plays against people who are good. That's it. And that's in every game that he plays. That's how he's able to stay sharp in those games. If your base quality of play is fucking randoms and ranks and shit, it's not gonna be that tight unless you are already at that level, and then you just going in there to see if you can, you know,
level
still
up
beat
your
random
gaming
people.
experience
But
with over 8 billion players.
myself
Only
in Dead or
on
Alive,
Spotify.
I only
The
played
official
versus top
audio
quality
streaming
competition.
partner for the
For
2025
practice.
Esports World Cup.
I will, like, you probably don't know who these players are, but X Destruction, I will only play with him. Ninja CW, when he would come and stay with me, and we would practice and grind. Or when I would travel and play Tekken, I was only playing with Jock, Tom Brady, Jim Master, Jin Kid, Eddie Pistons, and then like other times like me, Arslan, like Jin Kid, I've just played them. So you are always in practice and used to the highest level of play, and because your level is so high, you're not going to lose to the random shit. However, if you don't understand how people at the lower levels want to play and start throwing out random shit or whatever, you will get cooked. That's why now the newer games, it's easier to win to people, lose to people like that, because they have more landmines to hit you with, because of all the you know, the reversal type scenarios, the drive reversal, drive impact, OD reversal, super moves, and then the Fatal Fury, you got the Rev Blow, you got the guard cancel. I mean, Scrubs ain't doing guard cancel, but they'll do Rev Blow, mash out super, mash out,
I guess big winner so far if you were all
Rev
behind
reversal
RD,
moves.
because
And so on in other games, like in Tekken, you got the power crush, the high crush, the low crush, the sidestep into shit.
Fresh off of winning Evo Las Vegas,
the heat burst, heat smash, rage art. You got to think about all this, and you got to know all those tools were not available before. They might have had a super and the DPs. That's it, right? But you know they ain't gonna be able to super unless they build it up. Until you play like Street Fighter 4, and then they build it up for you with the Ultra Meter. But other than that, the super still need to be built up. Now it's about like, all right, you already know how the game is going to be played at the highest level, because, you know, everybody's going to be playing tight and shit. But you got to be able to navigate the landmines these random scrubs going to throw. They're going to be throwing out grenades and shit and try to throw you off and you know, gatekeep you. But once you understand the style to beat them, and then also the style to beat everybody at the highest level, then you're good. All it is just being used to certain parts of play, and then even at the highest level, it becomes basic. Because you're like, all right, well, these are the only options we can actually use.
How you feeling about this, James?
But at least for myself, because I've been traveling and shit, I have a lot of experience versus everybody. So now it's just about playing the game correctly and not folding in the moments that matter.
Gather here to see who the best of the best is, so everybody can put their blood, sweat, and tears on the line to try to become EWC champion, of course, and all the accolades that come with it. Now, let's talk about these two that are getting ready to duke it out. It's going to be Ending Walker, who qualified through the Saudi Fighting League Season 3 Major, actually went through and was able to defeat Kusanagi in that. Of course, Kusanagi coming up here later as well. Shuto qualifying through, making top 8 at Capcom Cup. It's going to be a real interesting one, because we heard the couch talk about they're definitely favoring Ending Walker out of this group, right? They definitely highlighted him, but I'm a little worried, especially in this first match, because Ending Walker has lost to Momochi and Tachikawa at Blink Respawn, and then Itabashi and Mickey at Evo. So to me, he's having a little trouble with Asia and Japan specifically as of late.
Yeah, but for me, I keep waiting for it. You know, there's always those players that you're just waiting for that one breakout tournament because you know it's in them. And I've been waiting for Ending Walker to win a big one like this. And, you know, this would be a great place to start over here by trying to take Esports World Cup. But he's going to have to get through Shuto first and foremost here.
Yeah, absolutely. Shuto has been a little bit of a struggle in this season as well, right? Of course, he did get top 8 at that Capcom Cup, but we haven't seen him take a first place in a major event since that Singapore Super Premiere in 2024. At EVO, he fell a little bit short of top 16. Topanga, he got 19th. But right now, he's actually bringing out the Marisa to deal with the Ryu of Ending Walker. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is a character we've been seeing a lot more of here in season 3.
Marisa.
And remember, Shuto was also
let's
the
see how
player
this
that
match
would play
goes. I've never thought about this
and,
match myself, actually, because I've been
Marisa,
playing Ryu.
depending on the matchup.
So let's see.
That's the thing with Ending Walker, you know, the perfect parry change has definitely hindered some players, not him. He
don't like
so
the
clean
playing.
with the perfect parry, select in the direction,
Who win
always
this
being
match?
ready for it. Of course, Marisa does have some telegraph moves. Wow, confirming that into the top. So Ending Walker already on his game and the whip punish after.
I don't think Ending Walker.
So right now, Ending Walker's looking so strong.
Yo, what's up, Wag Boy? And
Dominating
thanks,
this
man.
neutral. Even
Appreciate that.
just
Hope you're
out
doing
of
good
the
too.
space, God, the spacing from
What's
Ending
up,
Walker
Hawking?
in this round has just been immaculate.
What a start for Ending Walker. Not thrown off by the Marisa pick at all. Even trying to bait out the drive rush check from Shuto right there.
Hey, man, that was
Didn't
good.
confirm that with the Tatsu and just getting okay
Good
afterwards.
session you hosted with Lalo versus
now
damn,
checking the
forgot
drive
guy's
rush.
name.
I
I know
mean,
it's Lalo,
honestly,
but I
right
say
now,
Lalo.
if you're
His
Shuto,
real
you're just
name
not
is
sure
Lalo.
what to even
Around
try
here.
at this point.
Hey, well, this is but you know, working out, but this is what we talked about. The long startup options of Marisa just getting perfect parried back to back.
It's almost like you feel like Shuto's
Just Joker,
going through
yeah,
like a mini charge, you know, just to try to throw off the timing a little bit.
Oh, Ending
Step
Walker,
bro,
he
what's
actually
good,
goes to
man?
level 3, but maybe the routing was a little strange up until that point. He's got plenty of meter to defend himself with, but Shuto immediately goes with the DI regardless. Now, it's going to take more than this to kill him off, even with Marisa and the CA.
Yeah, man, I had to
Wait
pull
for
up
the
to support
reset right
Lalo.
there. Was hoping maybe, oh, there we go, the heavy kick. And that should be able to do it here. And actually, probably not even going to have to spend that much meter. Oh, no.
It was funny. I was hating during this. We always like hate on each other jokingly in my Discord, and I was like, man, fuck this, Lalo. You gotta play me after this. Nuh-uh. How you gonna win this shit hella free? You gotta get your ass beat today. They ain't no win.
All right, but Ending Walker
But
back
I'm
in
gonna
here.
polish
But, I
up
mean, that's
my
a remarkable
Steve today.
turnaround for Shuto
I mean, I
there,
play
but
Machineless
obviously
too, but
had a lot to do with
I don't
Ending
know, man.
Walker
People
being
sleep on
burned
Steve.
out.
Like, I don't give a shit
And
what the
those
tier
rounds
list
you
is.
can
I think Steve can
definitely
beat every
lose
character in the game.
very easily, and so Ending Walker coming right back in this.
And I'm like,
so far this round,
I'm not
he
gonna say I'm
might
a
just be
Steve
able to finish this
fanboy.
off
He's
with
just
a
one of the
perfect
characters
here.
I can play, but
Dominant
it's like,
starting
nah,
around here.
man.
Shuto's got plenty of resources. I love Ending Walker not going in, right? Has all those resources.
He's strong. Ever since I realized, okay, so when they took away Magic 4's having a counter hit, but they kept his back one basically being the same move, type move, and it still kept his counter hit properties. I was like, nah, he's easily going to always be
So now
top.
here's this pressure situation. I mean, look at that. That was a lot of health, but just Ending Walker just needs one tiny hit.
So, man,
you
about
see a
make,
lot of these
yeah, you got to make
standalone
it work,
hits,
but he has all the tools. Now he's got the up 2 launcher. Oh, shit. Damn. I thought Ending Walker was about to close that out.
To Ryu. Oh, Shuto. What a way to clutch out that first game. I
That
can't
command
believe
grab
it.
did hella
There was
damage.
nobody
But
in this
okay,
building
yeah,
that
you gotta
thought
make
Shuto
Steve
was gonna
work.
make that comeback.
But
I felt like at that
the
point,
stuff you
Ending
gotta
Walker
make
was
work,
looking so
oh,
solid. Like I said, the
it's
last
really
round
good.
was
Back
mostly
one,
just kind of a burnout situation.
peekaboo,
But Shuto with so many
1
great
2
reads,
1 2
especially
1
that,
down
the
1
Superman
full
punch
crouch
over
down
the
1, which is
fireball.
the most
Yeah, man, they
unused Steve poke. I don't ever see Steve players go for that. Dude, his full crouch game is just as stupid as Jack's, maybe worse or maybe better. And then he's got the sways and the sidestep stuff, and then he's got the move out of his Muhammad Ali stance that armor breaks. I mean,
that strength that she had in season 1.
breaks armor. And he gets a combo off of it, and then he's got all that shit at the wall. Dude, no. To me, that character is top. I would put him in my top 10. He's got albatross stuff. He can rock, dude. Then that back 1+2 move, where it's back 1+2 when he's in heat, dude. That shit, man. That character is top tier, and he's always been good to use versus his sisters too.
Clutch too, because I would have put Shuto really low on drive gauge, but now
you see what I'm saying? Like,
as well.
I don't know about just you gotta make okay. I feel like you still got to be good with speed to use them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a scrub just gonna get on them and start making it work. There's a lot of stuff you gotta learn, like when to cancel out of stuff, how to when to hold back after you do flicker and all that stuff. And back one. So there's a learning curve there.
So I gave Walker plenty of time to recover and punish. And speaking of which, another punish right here. Shuto commits to the target combo.
It charges up the Denjin. Still has that ready to go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think his execution is hella hard. It's just learning the routes and stuff.
Yeah, nice OS from Walker. Oh, just outside the range here. Walker very low on drive. He's going to get burnt out via that block string.
But he still has the Denjin, so he spends it right there to get the jungle.
Okay, Walker looking real comfortable right now. Where are the Sagat players at though? Like, what's up with this? Like, I tuned in to watch Sagat. I'm here to watch the King. I'm here to see Tiger.
And Walker, as soon as he gets his own back, sends that OD fireball to tie up the set.
I mean, seriously, that was like frame 2 of getting his meter back, and he just had the OD fireball launched right away.
Yeah, everybody at this level is extremely good at using their drive meter as soon as they get back from burnout, right? Saw that earlier as well with a drive rush for one of our other sets that immediately got checked by Mena. I think it was the Riddle set. But yeah, man, both of these players now off to the races, one up.
I mean, I think this is our first match that we've gotten today that has gone to 1-1.
Yeah, exactly. I believe the only other match that actually didn't go 3-0 was the Noah the Prodigy Angry Bird set, right, where Noah was switching to Cammy. And speaking of switching, Shuto gonna do the same thing here, where he's gonna go to the Akuma. He did get a dub on the board with Marisa. Let's see if that was the whole mission, right? Maybe he just wanted the one dub, making Walker think about it a little bit, and now he's got to deal with the Shoto battle.
Right, and just kind of like throwing a different look all of a sudden while you're still fighting Walker's Ryu here. Definitely. I mean, I'm really honestly started because like before Evo, you know, Lashar and Fudo were two of the players that were like on the biggest hot streak, and they're two players who have two very solid characters and maybe even more in their roster. I'm really starting to feel like Street Fighter 6 is becoming one of those games where you are better off with two extremely strong characters.
That is how Street Fighter tends to go.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 here, again, same story. And now Shuto and Walker. Shuto bringing out the Akuma.
Yeah, for real. If y'all play Monopoly Go on your phone and hit the goals in the game, it supports the stream. You can do that shit for free. It's funny. And the game's fun as hell too.
Real quick, trying to get that space back. Shuto also the perfect parries. The regular dash is well. Speaking of which, fireball stuffed out another roundhouse to the temple, but Shuto committing to the throw immediately on wake up, and then of course the fake out drive rush using the adamant flame to counter the check.
Yep, the classic suppressor setup, backswing blow setups.
Ooh, he switched to Akuma and said, all right, it's time to get serious.
Throw the normal that Ending Walker was trying afterwards.
Yeah, it'll be.
See, in tournament, being able to dictate is probably one of the key things. If you're able to dictate the match, whether that's stopping their game plan in some way,
we're playing patient, always try to overcommit till then. Shuto actually willing to risk that,
really checking stuff.
Now willing to risk the level 1, successful with that.
You can win.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a missed perfect parry.
He's like, dude, you block an EX fireball, he's still plus. You're like, shit, he's dictating. Oh. He said he's not succumbing to the Dark Hado.
Stuck his hand in the blender.
The power of nothingness.
Kind of a delayed frame trap timing too. Just that little bit of like a syncopation is what I always like to call it. Just like a slight different timing on that button.
Hey man, he checking them demon flips. I don't know you want to keep going for that. It's free damage.
Now back to neutral. Walker
free damage. Ending Walker got the execution. Oh no, not the whiff on the throw.
Exactly. Just the wall was
now you're respecting it because you got to block. Well, that's good to take a throw right there because you get out of it. See, can't just be doing the demon flips. It's free damage. You're losing all the trades here. You're Akuma, even though it's 9,000. You don't want to be doing that. See, what are you? Stop going. This is not an online player. This is Ending Walker.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. Ending Walker.
See, man, people be talking about demon flip this, demon flip that. Look, man. Versus somebody who's real, they gonna check that shit. And as you see, that shit is not helping him on the main stage. He was better off just playing footsies
by that Marisa pick early on, right?
Akuma's air game is not that strong in this game anymore. Like, his air fireball is still kind of cheesy, and Demon Flip is good for catching people who can't react, but dude, if you fighting a reactor,
because remember, guys,
Ending Walker came to the scene being praised for his reactions and stuff. He's still a young man. He's still playing that style, so I wouldn't. Yeah. Now, if he start getting cooked by random demon flips and not checking them, then I have to shut up. See, now you're doing the stuff that everybody can't react to. You just gotta guess. See, look. That's if he keeps playing this way, instead of trying to gimmick him out with demon flips, he's gonna be good to go. But I think he probably realized that, unless he's just in a bad habit.
Right there is just, like I said, the momentum in this game is crazy. So now here, Ending Walker gets the
dry rush, didn't take the throw.
Continuing trying to push Shuto to the corner, but Shuto doing a great job fighting his way out. But the check on the drive rush.
Very nice here. Tries the parry on wake up, but yeah, going with the medium right there. Threw off his perfect parry timing.
Oh, y'all see that? The whiff on the jump in to bait out the parry.
Shuto tried to respond. Ending Walker shuts it down with a perfect and puts himself on set point.
Oh, it was beautiful. I love it.
This game is all about conditioning people to respond a certain way and just punish them with the option that gives you the max damage in the situation. Very much to me like Dead or Alive, where you stun somebody and they're like, oh my god, let me hold the next move. You're like, aha, gotcha, bitch, and you grab them and it does like extra damage. That's how the game handles parry now in this game. He said no throw loops for me. I'm not going out like that. Alright, well, you about to go out like this.
Because one touch means death. Ending Walker 3-1. He'll be on top 16 qualifier set.
That's right. He's going to be moving on to the next match and to see if he can qualify out of here.
Ending Walker just ends this Shuto's walk, the esports World Cup top.
Think about Ending Walker, when I see him play, it's not even just like, when I see him play, I swear he looks at the game kind of differently than a lot of people. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but every time I hear him talk about fighting games, he just has such an interesting mind of how he looks at fighting games. And I just, like I said, I feel like he's just on the cusp of a really major win.
Dude, they put me on commentary. People be like, man, this corny ass dude don't get out of here with this shit.
Probably trying to look for the chip on Shuto, but he was able to get over it. That's what we talked about before as well. And Ending Walker, he threw his hands up right there. I'm not sure if he tried something and mistimed it or was just like, damn, son. Hurts to lose. But either way, then we saw him bounce right back, right? Shutting down a whole lot of the pressure that Marisa tried to implement. Shuto was looking to impose his will.
I messaged you on Facebook, man. I need to talk to you about something.
Shut down. It felt like Ending Walker, I feel like he struggles a little bit with underrepresented characters, so that's why I think he lost.
The message you'll see will be correct.
Right? He's going to have plenty of practice against. He knows how to deal with his character, and he looked real comfortable playing against this character. Even going down in rounds in the games 3 and 4, he still managed to just bring it back 2 rounds straight and take the entire set. Extremely impressive adaptation from Ending Walker.
Yeah, and just got in there. You see,
you deleted
Messenger. Even in his highlights, so many times that Ending Walker got in with those
message me on the Discord,
with punishing a crouching light kick. But you know, he just snuck in there. Drive rush, raw drive rush, crouching light kick, just caught Shuto.
Yeah, Roger, drive rush, crouch light kick, definitely a potent tool in this game. And speaking of potency, we got Dual Kevin in the building right now. Ripping a nobody, baby. Just himself coming out here with the Rashid, going up against his fellow Rashid brethren. And Big Bird here, ripping reject. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup here because we have 2 players that are kind of on like different arcs here. Like Dual Kevin has been playing so well, and last year he had an amazing year, but like kept getting 2nd and 3rd place at all these events. And then this year, remember, he qualified at the very last second at the last chance qualifiers. This year he qualified for EWC early on, so he's been doing really well this year. Had a strong last year as well. Big Bird, obviously season 1, extremely dominant, everyone considering him one of the best. And since then, you know, he's obviously remained as one of the strongest players here. But having had that season 1, and even from Street Fighter V of how strong he was playing, even Big Bird would probably tell you right now that he is not playing up to his potential right now. And so again, in a situation where I feel like he is a player that is just looking to get that big win, to snap himself back basically into the forefront of everyone's favorites for these tournaments.
Yeah, even beyond Season 1, right? In Season 2, that's when he got grand finals at EVO or EVO 2024 up against Monk, right? So he has had incredible success throughout the game's lifespan until this most recent season, right? That's when Rashid got some changes, the throw loop nerf, the ODDP Oki nerf, and after that, yeah, we've seen Big Bird struggle a little bit more so than Dual Kevin, to your point, right? Dual Kevin has taken those nerfs in stride and really has shown out and has continued to make major top 8s, major results time and time again. So yeah, it is definitely a clash of two different trajectories right now, and I want to see if Big Bird can bounce back or if Dual Kevin continues that momentum that he's been building. You heard Cole on the couch, he's pulling for mid-best. I know a lot of people are, but Big Bird right here, baby, he's from the Middle East, and that's where we're at. Maybe this is going to be the superior middle of the regions.
I mean, you know that, obviously, you know, Cola rooting for mid-best, but right now, he represents America here. Oh, and a good start right there with the win shot, catching Big Bird's jump.
Indeed, and Dual Kevin, you can see, like, he's just so comfortable and so confident in his gameplay as of recent. But Big Bird, of course, drive rushing out of the corner. He wants that back throw and catches Dual Kevin trying to press on the plus frames.
Yep, and now we have the corner, the full-weight mix-up right there, but nice. That's the way you snipe out those people jumping out of the corner.
And the hezzy from Big Bird right there, blowing up Dual Kevin's wake-up timings. But again, ODDP, and that's what we talked about, though, right? No real Oki afterwards.
Oh, wow.
Pressing right back at you. Big Bird showing no fear to cash out the SRK Super Rashid kick for the win.
All right, so Big Bird looking good here in this first round, but Rashid is gonna be, it's gonna be a hectic match.
And of course, Big Bird using that level 1 at the end, right? Means Dual Kevin's gonna want to have access to Isar earlier.
Yeah.
And we'll see if he sets it up after this knockdown. Not quite yet. Throw in the corner. Maybe he's gonna try to make as much happen without using it.
Nice throw tech and has the anti-air ready to go. He's gonna get him a little bit out of the corner, which is why Dual Kevin gonna go for that tri-reversal, but the perfect parry from Big Bird and the side switch, and now he's gonna try to push Dual Kevin into the corner.
I like that from Big Bird. Oh no, try to walk him and throw me off the minus frames. We're gonna bust out though, not like, trying to let Dual Kevin get any momentum, especially with that meter.
Tried to go for a counter hit right there with a standing medium punch. Couldn't get it, but still got the hit afterwards. Overhead, but that's just raw overhead, not gonna be able to combo. And here's the Asar. But as you mentioned, Dual Kevin sitting on 3 meters, while Big Bird has basically just 1 at this point. So there's, it's all a combo.
The enhanced jump, but Dual Kevin ends up spinning the level 3 there because he doesn't want to risk Big Bird playing again while he's still in burnout. So that is a little bit of a tough way to win that round, right? Draining all your meter that you were so conservative with up until that point.
That's why I've always said, like, characters like Ken who can basically do, you know, run Dragon Lash and then pick the level of super.
Yeah, but Ken's not on the screen right now, so let's get to the retreats.
But it's just such a powerful tool to have. And so for characters like Rashid, a lot of times, you end up in these situations where you have to spend the level 3. Dual Kevin right now, all this pressure in the corner.
And then again, yeah, the throw here as he tried to press on Wake Up, but Dual Kevin is rolling, trying to make something out right there. I think Big Bird might have wanted some type of reversal instead of the Wake Up whirlwind, and it was an execution error. Either way, though, Dual Kevin covering all bases.
Yeah, dominant round 3 right there. Like I said, even Big Bird after that first round, this is just one of those matchups that I feel like is just gonna be so hard to call here, even just based on the fact that it's just the Rashid versus Rashid.
And again, setting up shop here, applying this pressure in the corner. Big Bird willing to press back, but maybe the drive gauge situation, he was just above 3 bars, didn't want to spin the drive rush cancel.
Ooh, just a little too far away for that spinning mixer to catch.
And the whirlwinds here, just outside range, tried to follow it up, but either way, Dual Kevin's maintaining control in the corner here, and of course the spin mixer having the cross-up hitbox. You ain't ever gonna escape for free.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, actually the checks right there. I thought Dual Kevin was gonna be able to get Big Bird all the way back into the corner.
Yeah, he hit him with the drive rush and then tried to throw, but it was punish counter, so still too much hit stun for the throw to work.
Yeah, trades again. They've been trading a lot in this match here. And now all of a sudden, Dual Kevin in the corner gets caught by the meaty. Next hit for both players. What a throw tech, what a brave throw tech there.
Indeed, and now he's gonna commit the level 2 here. try to drain Dual Kevin's resources. And yeah, he was going to get burnt out either way, right?
Yep.
So I like Dual Kevin going with the drive reversal here. He's got his own level 2 on deck, but now he's not going to be able to survive.
Oh my God, he jumped backwards over that wind shot, but up that one right there just caught him barely. And you see Big Bird like, man, that was so much work.
After first avoiding that first whirlwind, he needed to level 2 to kind of relieve the pressure at that point. Big Bird, it was pretty inevitable that he was going to chip him out if he didn't use that level 2.
Yeah, and you can see right now, Dual Kevin back to having the 3 bars, but
we
really haven't seen him be able to use the bar
analogies.
super meter
Oh
that
my God.
effectively here. And Big Bird should be able to take this with a super Rashid the kicker.
Yes, indeed. My man Dual Kevin is frugal right now. He is keeping the meter to himself.
Yeah, I mean, that one he died with the 3 bars, and the previous one he used it basically to finish off just a tiny pixel of life.
Yo, I hope y'all ready to get some
So,
games
we
in
haven't
today,
been able
man.
to see
I'm
Dual
trying to
Kevin
play.
really
I know
make
we
use of
watching
that
too,
super
but
meter bar.
hey,
And
I'm
I
trying
feel
to get
like
it
if
in.
He's gonna try to take the set.
Y'all gotta
something's
see
gotta
my
change in
Sagats.
that area right there, especially with a level 2 as powerful as the SR.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting to see the kind of meter choices, the resource management that Dual Kevin has gone with so far. Feels like there's been moments where he's been able to use some supers and just instead choosing to hold it for big moments. And sometimes those big moments don't come. That's what we saw in game 2 here. So 1-up between the Rashids.
All right, starting off again here in the neutral, and you see Big Bird being far more aggressive in this neutral right there. He's been swinging, throwing wind shots. Dual Kevin just trying to find his space to get in, but it's Big Bird's strategy right now that's gonna get the first blow and take Dual Kevin to the corner.
Indeed here, and Big Bird managed to keep him locked down in the corner. A lot of whirlwind shots. You can see varying up the speeds as well, trying to throw off Dual Kevin's game. But the perfect parry is there. Even despite varying up the timing, Dual Kevin still had it ready.
Oh, and now just gets the drive rush medium kick in there. Tried to fake the meaty throw, tried to go for a shimmy.
Scrambling a little bit here. There was a whole lot. He actually did get the imperfect parry. You heard it. But he wasn't holding the bat or wasn't holding the right direction. Either way, now that's going to allow Big Bird to take advantage.
Oh, yep, there we
Is
go.
he going to use level 2? Not just yet. Actually trying to bait something out. He just did drive rush and a block, and Dual Kevin with a wake-up jab.
So
he's going to be able to take advantage.
So finally here, this is the first SR that we've seen from Dual Kevin. Oh, he just goes for the super machine kick. Makes it all the way through.
Very smart from Big Bird.
For the punish. The spacing was just off for Big Bird. You can see the disappointment in his reaction right there.
That hurts. And then the 99-second drive rush. He was a little late on the check. Dual Kevin going with a longer startup move, blowing up his timing.
That's what Dual Kevin likes to do in round 2 or 3, to start with a drive rush. A lot of times drive rush overhead, but oh no! Not sure why that eagle spike came out right there. Very punishable on block.
And the OD spinning mixer as soon as Big Bird approaches. Wow. Trying to wake up with some buns. Big Bird has been willing to scrap it out a little bit. Although we're both being a little bit hesitant, right? Big Bird knows he doesn't have a lot of life to play with. The scrapping will be a lot more dangerous now. And Dual Kevin beats him to the button just barely to take a 2-1
Rashid
lead.
Mirror, man.
That always happens. You see people in
These
the
are the best
neutral,
Rashid players in the
staying
world
outside
right
of
here.
each other's range, and then when they both decide to engage, it's just whoever presses the button first.
Adverse stick.
Here, using the OD to out-prioritize, and Big Bird got caught during the recovery of the parry.
See, like, okay, every time there's a knockdown and the player advances to get on top of that player, pay attention to how the other player or the one that's on defense responds.
Which is going to give Big Bird the opportunity to get.
Because, like, you got to think, when you knock somebody down, they have to make a decision. Because there's too much to worry about. Like, in this matchup, Rashid's got overheads, lows, weird cross-up stuff, and then, like, continuous pressure or whatever. So when he does a dry rush at you, you still got to also deal with the throw, too. So you got to make a decision.
Getting on the round here. Are we going
Now, I
to
know it was quick, but Big Bird had got the knockdown in the corner, and he just waited for Dual Kevin to parry and grab him.
But it looked like Big Bird was a little bit hesitant, maybe expecting Dual Kevin to cancel that parry in the drive rush. Created that window of opportunity for Dual Kevin to start taking control, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Here we go, the pressure here, the setup goes for the empty low. Punish counter heavy punch, but he wasn't sure that was going to hit, so no canceling. Oh, he didn't punish the sweep.
Yeah, he's in burnout, so it's a lot more difficult to do so. And that's why Dual Kevin, he tried to walk forward and just gain the advantage instead, but Big Bird was ready with the button.
No. Gets the drive rush overhead. Here we go, the setup, the meaty, the drive impact, the stun, and here we go. He's gonna have a big combo off of this. Doesn't even need to think about needing a super meter or not. And here we go. We have our first 2-2 here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, some hesitations from Dual Kevin has been costing him throughout this set. Hesitation to use the meter. We saw hesitation after the block sweep to take his turn. Definitely some moments that are slipping through the cracks, and it's allowed Big Bird to climb his way back into the set. Now it all comes down to one game.
Oh, man. And yeah, you can see always Dual Kevin with the stone face right there. Tries not to show too much expression, but Big Bird, you always know how he's feeling by looking at his face. You saw the lips bouncing right there as he exhaled.
Nice job from Dual Kevin, set up the big whirlwind. Oh, and then baiting out the OD spinning mixer, but left some food on the plate right there. Definitely could have got more damage out of that one.
And then there's the wake-up buttons from Dual Kevin again. And then the throw. And then just drive rush in with the heavy kick, and Big Bird just eats that.
Again, yeah, that's been plaguing Big Bird a little bit. We've seen him fail to check that option out of drive rush a couple of times now, and that puts Dual Kevin on set point.
Oh boy. Ooh, got the counter hit. Light punch, but now the crouching medium punch. I think that was probably a whiff OS right there, just going into the drive rush.
Beautiful whiff punish as well from Dual Kevin here. He is rolling off the momentum in that last round. He's got the Asar available as well, but we've seen he's just been trying to duke it out without the super so far. That's exactly what he's doing.
Dude, Lunar Master, I hope we see Sagat.
The aggressor.
Catches with the crouch media kick.
What do you do if you're losing the mirror and that's your main character switch? I mean, are there a couple options?
In time.
You can just tough it out and outplay the guy, figure out why you're losing it, and just be better.
3-2
or you pick a counter pick that you know for sure stops that character's strategy, and you are also at the point where you can execute that strategy.
Yeah, absolutely right. Dual Kevin, he's the one
that's really it. They beat you in the mirror, man. I mean, that's just it.
Season 3, even with the changes to Rashid, and of course, Big Bird's the one that has been struggling a little bit, right? We haven't seen him reach the results that he did in Season 1 and Season 2 in this latest iteration of Street Fighter, and that continued to be the case here, but just barely. Big Bird put up a hell of a fight, and Dual Kevin was just able to clutch it out at the end. He did stay like one step ahead throughout the set, right? It really felt like Big Bird was chasing Dual Kevin to try to even up the set for most of it, but right there, Dual Kevin, that's all he needed to do was one
Is Sagat tournament locked? I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, one of the things about Big Bird is he's a player that you'll never have to guess how he's feeling at the time. Very emotive player here. You can see a lot of the frustration on his side, but you know, every player is gonna show that, as you see Dual Kevin right there with a lot of pain in his face here too.
Indeed, and you see Dual Kevin right there just checking the drive rush. Eyes are bulging out of his head as soon as he sees the green flash. Made sure to check it and made sure to survive to get into that top 16 qualifier set where he'll face this man, Ending Walker.
Boy. And yeah, again, both of these players, I feel like are players that are just trying to get into that upper echelon. They're right there.
Hey man,
they're always
checking
like
you for being
right
a gooner.
But
you ain't got to ban them or nothing.
We do see a lot of players that oftentimes get stuck at that level. They're always a threat, but they can never seem to get to that level of the Mena RDs, the Punks, you know, the Kowanos, etc., etc.
I'm not saying to time
both of these players have been trying to get into that vaunted
Let him rock.
Group.
As long as he ain't being toxic, he's cool, man.
Stats here as well. We saw the prevalence of the perfect parry from Ending Walker in that first set. Shout outs to my man Lazarus as well, gathering a lot of the statistics for this event and EWC. But yeah, man, look at this. Times at Burnout as well. Pretty similar with Dual Kevin barely doing it one more time. But yeah, man, the whip punishes are going to be on deck for both of these players. The patience. I'm really interested to see who becomes the aggressor, because I feel like they're both kind of that hit and run play style where they're not going to commit outright to the aggression, but they do have moments of just burst of speed and trying to get in your face.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Dual Kevin versus Big Bird, you saw the different styles of Rashid. Like I said, Big Bird was swinging, trying to do stuff, but Dual Kevin very careful. But as you said, Ending Walker, very similar style here. So let's see who can who will break, basically, because when you play that way, you tend to lose against those kind of players when you lose your patience, you get your mental fortitude, the mental strength kind of cracks, and you do something that you shouldn't have done.
I'm be posting more
rush in and just get
strats and shit
so
in my email list.
Which of these two players is gonna crack
so I'm
first,
posting a link for people who want to like
maintain their game plan.
Yeah, and then Dual Kevin, of course, we did see stuff like 99-second drive rush, though, from him, right? So there's definitely, like I said, moments from both of these players where they will play the aggressor. So I want to see if one of them is going to take that and try to just make sure the other player doesn't get to do any of their own game plan, right? Sometimes the best defense is a great offense.
He should have been overall kick completely unmoderated.
Right, where the game rewards aggression quite a bit. So I want to see if Dual Kevin tries to take that lead. If Indy Walker comes out trying to smack him in the face with Ryu, obviously a lot of potent options for that character as well to stuff anybody's approach. So yeah, man, it is going to be a banger. And again, this is a top 16 qualifier set, right? Winner of this does not play again until finals day. So this is going to be a big advantage. Not only do you get to stop playing for the rest of the day, you're good. You don't have to play for the next 2 days. You get plenty of time to prep for your potential matchups in that top 16 as well, where we're all first to 5 single elimination, right? So it is going to be exciting all the way through to the end for EWC.
Yeah, and you also can't, understate how much having a couple of days of rest, being able to relax a little bit, whereas everybody else still going to be stressed out a little bit and having to play and knowing that they've got more matches to go through. So yeah, that's a big advantage to be able to win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Some players do well with that, right? Where they really just want to keep
URL,
playing. The momentum builds and builds, and they eventually peak at the right moment as they get to play every day. I think it's really beneficial because of the study time, right? Being able to see who your opponents are going to potentially be and being able to practice with the other elite level players here of the character, review footage. We talked about, the other casters talked about Mena RD and how much he studies the tapes, right? So we're going to give a lot of chances for these top 16 qualifiers today to do exactly that. And that's
it's not just studying the tapes though. You gotta, this is information, but you gotta know what you are studying in the tapes.
A while ago now, I'm not sure if it's still like this, but Meta said that if it's not tournament prep time, if it's tournament prep time, like a tournament is around the corner, then it's like 50% playing, 50% watching.
Oh, of course,
but if it's not like that, it's 70% watching, 30% playing, right? Watching is huge. Reviewing the tapes is very necessary. Being a student of the game is what separates the people with a lot of
I might start opening up my coaching stuff
people
again,
that have that
I'm
same talent but work a little bit harder. So we're going to see right now who qualifies in the top 16 between Dual Kevin and Inning Walker.
Oh, and a good start right here for Dual Kevin. Gets a punish counter into the sweep, which leads him to the throw, but still hasn't been able to push Inning Walker all the way into the corner yet. Ooh. Yeah, Indy Walker with that attempt at the whiff punish didn't quite get it. Raw overhead.
I love how much Dual Kevin just harasses with the overhead. Doesn't look for it off drive rush all the time.
Hey man, you got to
annoy the opponent. It's one of the longest buzzes ever.
You got to. It's all about the mental stat. You're like, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this. And it's like, dang, is he gonna go for overhead again? I might got to parry. I might got to do an EX move or a super move.
There wasn't much Dual Kevin could do in that situation right there. As soon as he started that DI. Oh, the OD wind shot gonna get him out of the corner. So that's actually pretty big for Dual Kevin, but still down in life. Oh, the trade combo!
But that man Ryu be hitting you with that grown man damage.
He pressed the big button, knowing that if he trades, he's gonna get the follow-up afterwards. I love that.
Beautiful stuff right there. Great first round for Inning Walker. Oh, there it is. Drive rush, crouching light kick, as we talked about.
Now going right back in there, just going with the throw as well. Dual Kevin taking the throw. Doesn't want to press, doesn't want to get clipped by the overhead and have his life deleted.
Yeah, see them. And it's been pretty impressive how both players have been able to fight in this neutral. We haven't seen a lot of like other games where it's basically you spend 90% of the time.
I don't think Maya is a top player.
Oh, and again right there, tried to parry after getting the perfect parry. Thought Dual Kevin was
like they're strong.
Up, but baited out. Now letting Isar walk him down. Let me build that meter back up with these big throws.
All right, good defense right there. Yeah, you'll take that throw in that Isar situation.
Yeah, the throw is not that bad for Rashid because it does build a lot of meter, right? So it builds him back towards that level 2. But if you're Indy Walker, yeah, you're happy that you got out of that with a little bit of life. And then just deleting, assassinating the drive gauge.
And so Dual Kevin's got to fight from burnout over here. Oh, it's so scary. He's getting cornered.
You're gonna get chipped out. Yeah, level 3 after. Oh, he didn't commit to it.
There it is. He wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I'm going to make sure you're going to die from chip damage here. So there you go, Ending Walker taking game number 1.
Indeed, man. Ending Walker. Yeah, those level 3s do massive amounts of chip. I thought he would have been able to do it on the loop of the Hashigeki beforehand, but like you said, wanted to be doubly sure about it. Was able to take it 1-0 and then check in the drive rush with a light kick. Ending Walker has been looking in the zone today.
So Ending Walker with a good start here with a 1-0 here. But again, like I said, it's been impressive how both of these players have been able to fight in the middle of the stage for most of these matches. Only just now, Ending Walker getting pushed to the corner and immediately fights his way out again.
The solar plexus blowing up Bill Kevin's timing.
Dude, these guys are swinging here.
They got the corner, and then, yeah, the frame kill crouch medium push setup. But nonetheless, here, dropped it a little bit. Now, Ending Walker going to be able to side switch, maintain that spacing advantage on the screen.
All right, trying to use that OD win shot again. He's been able to use that a lot of times, trying to predict Ending Walker's fireball timing.
Bill Kevin, I think he wanted the level 2 after that throw, but instead, Ending Walker committed big. And I love that drive reversal from Dual Kevin. Does get burnt out though by the donkey kick.
Yeah, so send out the SR, kill some of that time. Look at the chip damage he's getting. He went for the, oh my god, the level 2. Oh, but Dual Kevin was just jumping over. He had that red from the beginning.
Well done from Dual Kevin, right? He's not overcommitting a lot. He's not taking these big risks. And that was a great recognition that Ending Walker definitely had a chance to reversal, and that's exactly what he did.
Ooh, a little too far away for that drive rush like that time.
Hashigeki coming up short, ended up baiting out the parry, and he's getting the throw. Not baiting out that one, though. The perfect parry and the one hit of solar plexus.
Whoa!
That was, yeah, different.
Oh, too far away.
Beautiful stuff from Ending Walker with the extended walk back. Definitely throwing off Dual Kevin's rhythm. Seen him be able to successfully harass with that forward heavy push, but not that time. You see the extended walk back again. Ending Walker trying to bait out those options.
Like you said at the start, you know, Dual Kevin does a good job pestering with those overheads, and so that's what Ending Walker is trying to bait out right. Oh, nice whip punish by Dual Kevin here, but yeah, just a great counter poke right there from Ending Walker, finding that standing light kick.
Light kick into fireball, shutting down Dual Kevin's next attempt.
Such an important round here. It's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0. And if you're Dual Kevin, you do not want to go down 2-0 against Ending Walker.
Oh my goodness, Ending Walker, he tried to bait out the throw. Dual Kevin didn't actually get him, right? But the crouch medium kick still caught him regardless, trying to walk back. That was so smart from Ending Walker, though. He's got the Denjin charged as well.
Oh, the counter hit. Yeah, not much more off of that, but a great whip punish that time from Dual Kevin. And here we go. Isara is activated, and if he can play this round right, he might even get a second one at some point.
Oh, the overhead connected just in time right there. Allowing for the full conversion here. That's another change to Rashid, though, right? You see, not building any bar until that combo is over.
Yep. Oh, no, he crouched at the last second. Oh, Ending Walker. He's going to do as much damage as he can here into the level 3.
By as much damage as he can, you mean he's going to kill Dual Kevin, James. Level 3, Rashid's got no chance of survival.
The health damage disparity here is so big. More in Ryu's favor.
But legitimately, that's one of the things, right? Overhead explosion.
And tool-wise,
when it comes to this game off that drive,
Rashid's got to be able to cut through Denjin hot open.
Ryu's the one that does it.
Good luck.
It's such a potent start, too, because when you get those drive rush overheads, they don't add any
as annoying level 2 is,
so it is a beautiful start.
You still got to build it, man. You could die before that.
Most characters' overheads do not start with any scaling at all off of the drive rush. So everything that happens afterward is going to be as much damage as possible.
Impressive stuff from Ending Walker right here. So what the couch expected, right? Ending Walker to be the shining star of the group. Dual Kevin now, he's got to roar back. He's down 2-1. Let's see if he can dig deep. Oh, excuse me, 2-0. He's got to take it 3 games straight. It's going to be tough to do so against Ending Walker with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, Ending Walker definitely was very dialed in. And again, you can see them both just playing a very steady neutral, a very focused neutral here.
It feels like Dual Kevin, I was gonna say was a little bit hesitant, but again, committing to that forward heavy punch, getting the counter hit conversion, but Ending Walker's reads, bruh. Waking up with the back dash, punishing the throw attempt. He's been so on point.
Dual Kevin only had the perfect parry on the... Wow, Ending Walker just bowling his way, getting the throw in the meaty. Gonna spend a level 1 here.
Wants that damage. Putting him down low. The DI, yeah, he had to parry it to survive. Tried to DI back, he would have died for it. He could also level 1.
Oh, there's that counter hit. He's gonna be able to combo off of that again.
Level 2, yes indeed. You gotta use it right now, being this low on driving life.
Yeah, this is a scary situation here for Ending Walker, but look at this defense. Gets thrown in again, yeah.
Oh, the OD, he commits to it. And now puts himself on top 16 point.
And that's one of those disheartening losses right there. You were on the verge of a comeback, and it could have been such a momentum changer. But now Ending Walker, like you said, match point, and has the corner as well.
Oh man, the imperfect parry again. Right now, Ending Walker, that was big damages. Took off Dual Kevin's life. Dual Kevin here, again, he gets out, but no Oki afterwards. We're just back to the neutral, and that's where Ending Walker has been shining.
Yeah, no jumps for you, no surprise jumps, enhanced jumps, but wake up buttons again from Dual Kevin. He's definitely not scared of throwing out those buttons on wake up, but neither is Ending Walker.
The came up just short on that one. Just check the drive rush here, and the hesitation blows up the wake up timing from Ending Walker here. He's got 2 bars on deck. It's not gonna be enough to kill. He tries to bait something out, but Ending Walker not gonna bite whatsoever. DPs him out and DPs himself in the top 16.
Wow, what a call out right there from Ending Walker, knowing that Dual Kevin was gonna neutral jump there. We're just playing patient and just, you know, had that at the back of his head. This is an option. He might neutral jump. And as soon as he saw it, he had the DP ready to go. Gets himself, as you said, into the top 16 and won't have to play until Sunday.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Ending Walker. We saw that big chip out sequence, right? As again, bullying Dual Kevin down. You can see, oh my goodness, the dash and dash outs. But just in general, you could tell like he was so successful in the neutral range that's what allowed him to do stuff like inch forward into throw later on that you highlighted, right? Like it's just all of this establishment of how much of control he had at that neutral range, just a couple of character lengths away.
And yeah, and I think that a lot of that too is that he also recognizes that Dual Kevin isn't the kind of player to just throw out buttons a lot. And so that allows him to get those little walk forwards into the throw.
Man, and the ODDP, Ending Walker, the confidence level was just out of this world right here. And yeah, Dual Kevin tried the big Hail Mary, right? He wanted one hit into the kill. He knew a throw wasn't going to do it, and more interactions gives the opponent more chances to take it down. So he wanted that last one, but great stuff from Ending Walker, recognizing that. Now we're going to move on to Group D as Ending Walker makes it out in Group C winners. We're going to have Matsu56 versus Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, one of the players here who probably saw his pools and was like, really? You know, was it 2 Kimberlys and
a Bison?
And a Bison, that's what it is, yeah. And that is just a tough draw for a JP player here.
Yeah, exactly right. JP, I mean, it feels like one of his tougher matchups is Kimberly, right? I definitely think the character can fight it well, but nonetheless, like Kimberly has a lot of tools that other characters don't when it comes to getting in on JP, making him second guess his timings when it comes to setting up projectiles, waste the speed past the departure spikes and whatnot. So it's definitely going to take Juicy Joe establishing a little bit of a different type of game than the usual obstacle course that JP's like to put up against the Kimberly, right?
Yeah, what you got to bank on basically is that if you can try to predict one of Kimberly's, like, you know, skip neutral attempts to get in there, you can actually punish her really badly for it.
And to be fair, you don't really have to predict it. You can just sit back and kind of react to a lot of the things that she does. You just have to make sure you're not committing to the projectiles too heavily like you normally would as JP. That's why it's a little bit uncomfortable of a matchup. Anytime you have to play your character differently than you usually do, it's going to be a little bit uncomfortable. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be impossible to win.
Oh, yeah, no.
Juicy Joe and JP in general, great normals, great ways to play outside of just the projectile warfare. It's going to be interesting. It felt like Juicy Joe, I feel like I saw a little bit of the shaky hands.
I was about to say,
Right, yeah. So he knows the gravitas of the Esports World Cup. He knows the pressure that is on right now. But it's going to be dope. I'm excited to see him on this stage. He earned it right here with an amazing showing at Capcom Cup. He's earned his qualification through that. So obviously, Juicy Joe, he just needs these opportunities to shine, and he's been making the most of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Juicy Joe, his trajectory, his career trajectory right now is really interesting because those who know, they knew about Juicy Joe. Like, he has been doing some work, but he wasn't, I feel like, quite on the big stage. Like people didn't know him as well. And then Capcom Cup happened, and he got past the pools, and he got really far in the tournament. And everybody all of a sudden was, I mean, I loved when you saw the audience at Capcom Cup, people, like some of the audience members had Juicy Joe signs, dude. I was like, let's go. And he is a player who has stuck with the JP the entire time, even after getting nerfed. So he built up all the skills with, you know, without some of that power. Yeah. And then he got some of the power back.
Yeah, exactly. He learned how to anti-air without crouch heavy punch. Like, wow, incredible stuff. But of course, now that he's got the crouch heavy punch back again, right, that's definitely a potent tool in his arsenal. Gonna shut down a lot of what players like to do from the jump. But that's another thing that makes this matchup interesting, right? With Kimberly having the elbow drop, she can kind of beat out that crouch heavy punch from certain ranges, land, get a punish off of it. So I'm interested to see how Juicy Joe actually approaches that. What is he gonna do for the anti-airs? Is he gonna back up and wait it out, try to land punish the elbow drops? Is he gonna try to amnesia reaction? Is he gonna try to forward heavy kick if it's at a greater distance than normal when it comes to Kim? It is going to be interesting. There's a whole lot of options from both sides and how to explore this matchup.
All right, here we go. We're gonna see how this starts off right away. Yeah, very careful start from Matsu. Actually, you saw just a walk and block to start to see what Juicy Joe wants to do.
And yeah, the first anti-air that was shown was the perfect parry, and now we get the crouch heavy punch. And Matsu has not tried the elbow drop either time, but does get the teleport behind the projectile. That's what we were talking about.
Yep. Sneak away, and now we see the amnesia.
Oh, that was beautiful right there. Just perfect parrying that crouch medium kick. JP's love doing the crouch medium kick to check you walking back after amnesia.
And now corner pressure. This is where Kimberly shines. Gets the burnout here. It's so scary. Yeah, the burnout block stun right there. Makes the slide. Oh, but the amnesia actually got the hit.
That's one of the things, right? JP definitely has that regular amnesia still available. What a block on the EX overhead, but nonetheless, the first elbow drop that comes out is the one that seals the round.
Yeah, and you saw right there in that last round, getting that slide at point-blank range. One of the best buffs that Kimberly got, because she's always plus on hit, no matter what range it is now.
Oh, and then, yeah, that's what we saw Juicy go with right? Tried to perfect parry the jump in again, this time Matsu. Go with the empty jump and cash out with the level 3.
Yep, Kimberly is one character you'll see early round 2 cash outs here because she wants that power up, gets more damage, and walks a little faster here.
Oh my, and Juicy Joe, he didn't try to save his drive meter anyway. He just gets burned out in the process. He's got level 3 to defend himself. Uses the level 1 instead. Yeah, he wants to keep as much meter in his pocket. Very smart.
You can land that level 3 and then still get drive impacted in the corner, so he's saving it. Here we go. Gets the amnesia, and now has the side switch with the perfect parry from Matsu.
On the go, so then gets the overhead. Bringing Juicy Joe a strike or a throw away from death. Throw is thwarted. Great stuff from Matsu right there. Betting on the reversal level 1. Juicy Joe, as we talked about time and time again, right? When people drive rush out of the corner, they're always trying to back throw you into the corner so they can take advantage. That's exactly what Juicy Joe tried to do right there. Gets countered with the level 1. Great stuff from Matsu.
Yeah, just great preparation from Matsu right there. And so he's going to take this first game. And, you know, a lot of things that we were talking about before the match started here, you know, we got to see a lot of that on display over here. But now we have that first match established. You know what the other guy wants to do, tends to do. Let's see if they can make the adjustments.
It's like, oh no, backdash afterwards, just perfectly outspacing the step. Joe, yeah, gonna let the departure do the heavy lifting right here, and Matsu's not committing to anything big.
Tried to perfect parry the drive rush attack. Oh, yeah, he was too worried about throwing out the crouching heavy punch, would have been too late. Oh,
he's so for the teleport.
And wow, Matsu actually landed the jumping heavy punch first, and the fact that it knocks down is such a benefit for Matsu now.
Yeah, Juicy Joe, though, still just disciplined, taking all the throws here. No amnesia, actually a backdash and being clipped at the end.
Oh, chased down the inside kick, and actually punish countered it in the corner there.
Yep, now he's got Kimberly full screen again. Tries to set the punch windows with a slide. Yep. Just goes on in. Juicy Joe not prepared. Oh, man, and Matsu able to throw him to victory. Recognized that Juicy Joe had been committed to that down back. You put a ring on it, sometimes it don't work out.
Yeah, and there's that run slide. That's the main one that you do have to predict if Kimberly's going to try to skip neutral right there. Oh, the double bombs, bounce. And this is always going to be one of Kimberly's strongest damage routes. Going to reload here and start the throw loop.
Yeah, rather than level 3 or anything like that, just going with the double cans once again. Making sure the potency is there.
I was going to say with the double can. Oh, got it again. But with the double cans, definitely it's one of those things that now it feels like the OD reload is more worth it.
Indeed, and Matsu just harassing with the arc step, eventually committing to the follow-up right there after conditioning Juicy Joe not to expect it, and is up 2-0 just like that.
You love the way that when Matsu, like when he did that, he sent kick and bounced off. Like you actually saw Juicy Joe drive rush and hit him, and then Matsu just did it again right away. He was like, I'm not good. I want you to see that you are not discouraging me from my options.
And very smart stuff from Matsu right there. You always need a little bit of stubbornness to your game player, right? Can't just be outright immediately affected by the opponent's options, especially when you're ahead, especially when you can afford eating some damage, and that's exactly what position Matsu was in.
You remember last week we were talking about was a DCQ and combo feed, you know, with that stubbornness, and that is definitely a style, and wow, the OD teleport's gonna get in there. Here comes the amnesia, but Kimberly will recover in time there for it to detect the throw.
Yeah, I think Juicy Joe gonna feel a little more comfortable waking up with OD amnesia because it has been like striker throw every time from Kimberly. Once again, Matsu doing the exact same thing.
Good block by Juicy Joe.
But that time trying to parry.
But now stuck in the corner, didn't check the run stop there. Oh yeah, and he goes forward this time, but unfortunately that actually puts him in the corner, which is not good. That's why you see them just jumping over each other. Oh, he backdashed.
Yeah, the backdash got clipped on a level 1, that hurts.
And you see now, not choosing to spend the meter, I'm sorry, spend the
Look at how this dude's
that
playing
level 1 super.
He don't care about nothing.
Sliding on in here. Joe did defend it that time. Oh, the
look at this. Just attacking. Everything works all the time. Because she has got. She's like Bardock level 3, but all the time.
He wants it to.
And Juicy Joe made sure to stay outside of the range of the step in the first place. Want to make sure he just got a whiff punish outright. Stop guessing. There's the forward heavy kick that I mentioned before, as well as an anti-air.
You have that reactions and get it early enough, you can definitely get that some good damage.
Drive rush, beat the check attempt right there. And then beats up the drive reversal with a neutral jump. Azuna dropper in the corner.
What's the mix gonna be? Puts out both hands,
blocks it out, parries it out.
Even my friend,
damage to the drive gauge is what he was going for there. And as soon as he saw the drive parry, he's like, okay, I'm going for the throw then. Yep. He's going after this drive gauge right now.
Move.
You see Joe again, the anti-air was there. Oh, no attempt on the teleport. He tried to parry after he got punished, countered for it. This is a scary situation now. Oh, the eye was there to counter hit Juicy Joe's button and tell Matsu into top 16, 3-0.
Oh, man.
Oh, excuse me, not top 16. Sorry, that was the round 1 match.
Oh, right, yeah.
So he's going to be in the qualifying match of top 16. Got a little ahead of myself.
It was just such a dominant match. It felt like he just jumped right to top 16.
Yeah, great stuff from Matsu right there. Juicy Joe in the corner at that instance right there. Had plenty of meter right, but it just felt like he got caught trying to decide what to do. Ended up committing to a button at the worst time possible. Matsu just continues to roll.
Can I just say that I love the fact that a lot of the intro videos, you know, they always show them with the controller that they're using. I think that's actually really sick to see all the weapons for all these players. But yeah, Matsu just with a dominant match over here. And, you know, I'm Juicy Joe right now. I almost kind of am thinking maybe you kind of want Psycho to win his match and get the Kimberlys in the grand final so that he can fight in the loser side first match against one of these not Kimberlys.
Indeed, right? At least give him some type of reprieve. Oh, my goodness.
I love it. I love it.
Yo, the pad techniques. My goodness, bro. That is foreign to me. You know what I mean? As a stick player, seeing a pad player go that ham on the controller is super sick. But yeah, it was unfortunate right there. Yeah, you see, he just commits to the normal, ends up getting counter hit. Just the stun out, and Matsu was able to take at. Very happy, very pleased. Of course, qualified out of the LCQ, right? Came out here, earned his spot, and now is in prime position to make it into the top 16.
Again, I hope y'all are ready.
You know, one of the surprises of a couple of
lobbies,
Capcom Cups ago, Zen winning the last chance qualifiers, then getting all the way to, what was it, second place at that Capcom Cup, only falling to Mena RD, but he's going up against Psycho. You see his ring from the Street Fighter League. He's showing off the hardware.
Oh, I always love all these players that show off the SFL rings, that wear the rings. Immaculate, baby. Even Rob TV, he don't even play anymore, but he still reps his ring from when he did compete in SFL and won that championship for the U.S. So incredible stuff indeed. And Psycho is here. Love seeing Psycho in EWC, right? Had a tremendous showing at Capcom Cup in the SFL territory, right? Tremendous upsets that he went through. He's just been on a steady rise of improved gameplay, and he really put the pressure on himself at the start of Street Fighter 6, right? He's like, I've been playing fighting games for too long. I've had sparring partners like Punk who are too good for me to still not have the results that I want. And at this point, he's really shown out in Street Fighter 6 that he is getting to that level that he has aimed for. Jet, on the other hand, as you mentioned, has been immaculate since stepping onto the scene, right? The first time we ever got exposed to him was that LCQ run where he went on to get second place at Capcom Cup. Since then, he has been a monster.
Yes.
He is one of the only players that has given Mena RD problems in Street Fighter 6, right? So yeah, it is a testament to his skill in this game. Psycho on the other end as well is going to be a clash of two players with a whole lot of momentum.
Yeah, and Psycho, you know, we're going to see another Kimberly here. But Psycho, I will say, has one of the most unique Kimberlys. You see a lot of the Kimberlys, they go for a lot of the crazy setups. But Psycho, he told me himself, like, you don't live with Punk and not get the most immaculate footsies in the world. Yeah. And somehow, when Psycho uses this character, I swear, all of Kimberly's buttons get like twice the range. And that's the mark of a good player. They make them seem faster. They make them seem reach farther. It makes it feel like
who you live with.
And that is the sign of a true character specialist.
Absolutely. Psycho. Valedictorian at the Alpha Academy, right? He is definitely knowing the footsie battles, and that's definitely what he brings to the table a lot of the time. And Kim's pretty decent at that. She's got great walk speed, right? Got some good normal ranges. Obviously, a stand medium kick is poet. If you can get a level 3 early as well, it's going to make the walk speed even more dangerous. And then on the other hand, DJ or Bison Ray has been playing both of those characters for a long time now. Bison ever since he came onto the roster for Street Fighter 6, but it is going to be
we got DJ versus Kim.
This one off.
Yeah, I think this is a good choice too, because you know, you were talking about the down elbows in the Matsu fight. DJ, a character with a flash kick, the down elbow doesn't really factor in as much. You're never scared that your uppercut's gonna go under Kimberly or anything like that. So the flash kick works really well.
I'm disappointed in Zen not using Bison, but I understand because versus Kim, you definitely at this stage of you know what they're playing for, you definitely want to have available a reversal to stop her shenanigans, or at least have the threat of, hey, you know, you can't do this. So look, him taking the first round like this super decisively. Back to what I just said with the perfect.
That's gonna cost him that round, but that's how you gotta fight your way out of the corner when you don't have an ODDP.
He needs it on face, bro. Oh, the imperfect carry right there. Didn't actually get the low.
And here we go. Now the corner pressure for Psycho. So this is a good situation. I like Zen being patient after that run, but oh, the reset of the overhead. Yes, back-to-back overheads. Trades with 4 frames.
And he tried to walk away right there, but instead waking up with it against Psycho. That's another thing, man. The confidence that he displays, that he exudes.
Dang, look how quickly he turned this around, though.
He's gonna cash out with the level 3 to ensure
that perfect ain't phasing no bit.
Yeah. At this point, you know, you might think, okay, maybe level 1, save it a little bit, and then try to get the power up later. But this is round 3. So yes, spend it now. Go into round 3 with the power up and start with the drive rush right here.
Barely beat him to the drive rush punch. Oh, and then even anti-airing the shallow knee drop, but able to take his turn back with the jab.
Yeah, Kimberly could try to do that left-right mix up there, but sometimes makes it so that she can't quite get the meaty.
Trying to tag. You see Jen even committing to the forward dash right there. Knew he was going to take down, but it works. The elbow drop baiting out the flat kick from long distance. Level 3.
Oh, level 3, yep. He overcommitted to that cross medium kick. This is going to be tough, though.
A whole lot of damage coming
Oh,
in.
yeah, and Kimberly doesn't have, well, she has her level 1, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He could just really play kind of lame right here.
Just drive rushes right in there. Tries to bait something out from Psycho.
That was so risky.
From Psycho.
He could have just did level 1.
Yeah, no, he
Turned the butter. Oh, he burnt out. He burned himself out. He burned. Okay, good bait.
But he doesn't have the drive rush. Oh!
The soul body doesn't close it out. Jen sneaks in the throw, though. Time put an end to a hectic game 1.
Yeah, you saw when Zen baited out that level 1. Normally, you just drive rush after her and kill her. But he was burned out. So he, like, dashed, and he was like, maybe I can catch with the Sobat.
Yeah,
and it didn't hit. The first one missed, but then Psycho pressed the button, got hit by the second hit, unfortunately.
What Zen did there that was really, well, not interesting, but smart, is he used the jab range and the jab frequency from the chains to get Psycho conditioned enough to not press the button, so he was able to sneak in that dash and grab to win the round. Oh no.
Let's go to the corner, man. Jen 9 to 5.
Okay, good wake up light punch right there. Caught the walk back, but
that is a poet tool in DJ's kid. The jump back into the sway. People love making you block something or trying to punish your landing as soon as you land. That sway thwarts a lot of those attempts. We saw that.
I like how the audience be praising no coaching.
With the wake up OD, he's done that a lot in the corner here. And I feel like if you're Zen, you're probably like, okay, Psycho's probably going to try to bait that out now. So that's going to open up a lot of defensive options. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he still goes for the throw. And that
blows up the tech timing right there.
And
the reset overhead. Psycho, this is when he's in his Kimberly's bag.
Yeah, that standing heavy kick is so good for baiting out those, you know, delayed tech timings. And even if they block it, you're plus. You get to keep the pressure going anyway. Oh my goodness, the punish counter right to the face.
Yeah, the range is too far for the Kimberly follow-up, allows Jen to take big advantage.
Again, Psycho with great defense here. Gonna go into the level 3 here.
Love that from Psycho, right? The crouch medium kick plus frames into another one. We talked about most people when they drive rush down the corner, they want to back throw you. Jen looking to avoid that, got clipped.
And now Psycho with the offense. Got the, wow, he pressed after 2 lights, so he got counter hit. Just jabs him out of the air. He was going for the delay tech. Punish?
Yeah, he was looking
for Psycho just goes for chain jabs.
Right the level 1. Is this gonna kill? He's got the can. It's gonna kill for sure. He didn't even need the can.
Great stuff from Psycho. Man, yeah, it is a wild games between these two. Let me tell you what, it's already tied up in the set. And Psycho again.
Watch your feet.
Issue with the double can. Oh, right back down and right back up. You all ready?
The alley-oop to yourself. I love it so much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness, bro. We are slugging it out here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Zen is fighting.
Oh! Hey, that's one of them ones where you got to do something. You either got the blocks or you about to get conditioned to do a DP, which he did there, and then got cooked for it because he blocked it. It was too much of a threat. Oh, the challenge with the level 1. You gotta be playing for the baits. Oh, good back dash.
Dash from Jen, avoiding the follow-up that Psycho was trying to sneak in. No shenanigans here, bro. And remember, Jen listens to hip-hop. He got the rhythm. No question.
For sure.
Well, man got the young lean blasting through the headphones right now.
Oh, wow. He tried to parry in that situation. Gonna get punished down throw, but this time does check the run stop. But what a nice throw check from Psycho. And you see the range that Psycho has to try to do that down elbow to bait out flash kick.
Can't nobody tell me this game.
Again, he's doing a lot of this, trying to bait out these slides.
It's all really high level
out to apply this pressure to Psycho in the corner.
Yeah. You see the jump back right there. That is dangerous. Kimberly can chase that down.
Oh, and again, the hesitation. We saw that exact same thing before. The driver's cancel into the crouch medium kick plus frame. Slide hesi into doing it again. Now we got the CA. That's big damage.
And he has the chip potential right there. He was just gonna go in with the light vagabond right there.
Yeah, indeed, and that wouldn't have solely chipped him out. It caught Jen trying to do something. So Psycho is up 2-1 now.
Yeah. I mean, Well, here we go. Oh, wow. Just got the jump in right there. And a punish counter off of the slide a little bit far right there. That's the first time we've seen Jen really kind of go for the cancel, the feint mix-up. A Jen that's standing heavy kick, finding its mark.
The imperfect parry, he got the timing, but he wasn't pressing down back. Oh. Now we get the regular one, right? It wasn't a low, so he's able to get the perfect parry off.
Yep, and see, you know they're trying to go for that back.
Psycho came back in there,
single time, so Psycho had the backdash. Gonna get out of here. He has the level
I think Psycho's taking this.
He's gonna spin
run away.
And Psycho now, he's gonna put himself on a set point with that one.
Round 2. Here we go. Zed's got to figure out something here. Just got right through the OD slasher, air slashers. And yep, Red's attempt to escape with the dive kick.
I got him. Yeah, he's going to put the brakes on a little bit right there because after that OD up kick, the drive gauge was extremely low.
Oh, the heavy kick reaching so far.
Missile drop kick making Booker T proud.
That was counter hit too, unfortunately, which is going to give Zen the follow-up to the OD slasher.
Yeah, it looked like Psycho tried to dash and jab. Got clipped by the air slashers during the startup of the jab.
Oh, the delay. Oh, back-to-back delays. Wait.
I'm not sure the routing either way. Jen able to seal that round, but yeah, loving him delaying some of his options to blow up those fuzzy defensive timings of Psycho. And now risking the slide right there. Ooh, and risking the level 1 in response. Well done.
Oh, and spends one of the camps.
And then baits out the OD up kick. Psycho here. Rolling. He's just one round away. Oh, no, the counter on the throw. That means he was still in hit stun and allowed Jen to get the back throw off.
Psycho trying to sneak in with those dash crouching. Oh my god, sunset wheels catching you right out of the sky.
That sunrise heel, baby. Oh, the crouch medium punch. Able to cut off Psycho's attempt. Level 2 once again here. And like I said,
dude, Kimberly's been top tier for a minute.
Psycho, not Jen.
All right.
There's a lot of characters
2-2. And as you said, this has been a
that
wild
are at that level
so far.
For some reason, people just don't want to do all no.
We're into this
but I don't know what their criteria is for this. Because my criteria is a lot different. I'm like, look, can you do a reversal to get people off you? You got button to confirm, you do damage.
Psycho off guard. That's right. Take his turn early.
Yeah, that's the risk right
there. All right, it is that easy to hit her out of the run if she does poke into run, but yeah, random run is tough.
Psycho doesn't actually get the punish outright.
The key is to react to
Oh, how did he know?
the regular run and hit her, and don't react to the EX run. I mean the drive run.
Tried to move as soon as he got his drive meter back. Got counter hit for it.
Look at these setups, man.
You can't.
Cyrax, is that you?
Gonna kill him off with it. What a response from Psycho to take this round back.
Yeah,
Kimberly, aka Cyrax.
No
Cyrax is a girl now in Mortal Kombat, so.
Either wake up or on block, actually. Or no drive impacts either.
Oh, and then of course the backdash baiting out the throw attempts. Shannon calls out the parry as well with a throw. Amanda's rolling again.
Oh, another one. That's gonna. Oh wow! I almost thought that was just gonna kill straight up. Gets the sweep, and now the crouching medium kick. But look at how much work that Psycho has to do. And yeah, the shimmy right there when you're that low in health and you know the throw can kill. It's so hard not to. Oh, the counter.
Final round presented by SMB. You already know whoever wins this one is getting into that top 16 qualifier match. And right now, Jen is looking clean. Chiropractic lessons. Take the back out.
And now back to the corner over here. Yep, not gonna let Psycho jump out of there, but again, good patience with Psycho. Oh, he got the crouching medium kick. It was so far away that after he hit, Psycho was like, all right, I'm gonna use the plus frames to try to move forward on Zen. But Zen called that out, had the check ready to go, the drive rush cancel. Zen moves on and does send well, that's what's on my mind there. Send Psycho down to go fight Juicy Joe.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, that will be tomorrow. Of course, we're not going through any of the losers matches today. We are deciding that top 16, the 12 qualifiers that are going to be in the winner's side of that top 16, all decided today. And we're going to get that next match in a minute here. But yeah, man, so many hectic, scrambly moments, even down to that final decision that happened to decide the set. But yeah, so many of these, right? But that's the type of game you're going to get when it's like a DJ versus a Kimberly. And these type of players, too, who have such incredibly quick processing speed and are willing to try to take their turns aggressively. It's just going to happen a lot where players are going to be slugging it out. Gen just managed to pull it back from a 2-1 lead that Psycho had as well. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, and you see right there again, doing as much damage as possible before you go into the super because of the min scaling. You know, all those extra hits you get at the end of those combos before the super are all bonus damage.
Indeed, right there, yeah. Psycho recognizing this is an incredible set between the two, right? We see it right there. Yeah, try to wake up with the DI thinking that Psycho would commit to some type of pressure sequence that would get blown up by a counter hit DI, but didn't happen. He just played it safe, let the cans do the heavy lifting. And right there, like the active frames on the crouch medium kick were enough to where like we saw Gen backdash and then move forward and then get clipped. And I think it just threw off Psycho's timing. And he tried to do something afterwards. It was a very funky situation to recognize in the moment. Gen, you see the, wow, that was an immaculate cancel. I saw him start with the hand and he closed it really fast. Man, this man's reactions and processing speed on display in every situation.
He's one of the guys you have to watch when you play rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to come down with the paper and then curl at the last second. Yeah, he's one you got to watch.
That was incredible.
But yeah, now he's going to move on this winner's side match over here. It's going to be Zen versus Matsu.
Indeed, one Kimberly down, one to go for Gen. We'll see if he's going to be able to do it back-to-back. It's going to be tough for sure, as Matsu very confident in that match against Juicy Joe. You know he's got to be feeling himself. But look at that. Yeah, the total whiff punishes right here from Gen is outside the lines. Like, while Matsu, 100% round win, just did not drop a single round to Juicy Joe in that first set.
Jeez. And yeah, 50% for Zen. Just basically, that's the best that's the lowest percent you can have to win a match like that.
Yeah, exactly. So. As close as you can get while still getting the dub right there. That's why Psycho put up a hell of a fight. Just a decision or two away from taking it himself. But now Gen is in the driver's seat here, going up against Matsu. Winner of this does qualify in the top 16.
Oh boy. And so I'm sure we all expect right now Zen is going to stick with the DJ to go up against the Kimberly.
Yeah, I think so as well. Now, Matsu does seem to be a bit more shenanigan heavy than Psycho, right? We saw a lot of different like follow-ups, playing with the stab, willing to show the different options, willing to show a lot of teleport. So I want to see if Gen gets caught off guard because he just had to deal with somebody like Psycho. But Psycho in that match was very high-paced. Even if it wasn't a lot of shenanigans that were being displayed by Kimberly, it was still high-tempo, in-your-face action. So I think Gen's already going to be kind of used to that pace and tempo. And he's just processing speed has been a kind of built for that. So let's see how this one plays out. Again, winner goes on to top 16 between these two.
Yeah, we were saying like, oh, these matches are wild, but I think maybe the more accurate wording I was looking for was kinetic. These are very kinetic matches. Like, stuff is just constantly happening.
Yes, indeed, man. Gonna be a good one here. Thank you all for joining us at the Esports World Cup. This is just day one, where we are going to determine 12 of the 16 final participants on that Saturday. We're going to have that first of 5 single elim to determine the champion, of course. Trying to get all these players settled in right now, though. We saw the thumbs up from both sides. Jen's going to put on the headphones, and we're going to get into this one momentarily.
Yep, but you see it. He's hovering on that DJ right there, so that is indeed what we are going to get here.
Yeah, especially just having the wake-up up kicks invincibility option, only having to use the drive meter for it. Bison, you got to use the super to have a reverse, so that's just going to be very tough life against Kim. So that's why I love him picking the DJ. And we saw him willing to represent those wake-up kicks plenty in the set as well.
Oh, yeah. So the nice thing for Matsu is he had that match to watch and kind of see what Zen wants to do against the Kimberly. So I wonder if he can take advantage of it. But yeah, you can see Matsu uses that forward heavy kick a lot more.
Oh, they baited it out with the driver's throw.
Yeah.
Making sure he gets no forward momentum off that. Oh, and then whip punishing the funky slicer. Put that away, fam.
Gonna set up the double cans here. Yep, and now gets a
throw off the second can. Azuna drop follow-up. Puts the level 1 on him
has
here.
no can, so it's not gonna kill. Oh, but the throw. He just dashes up and throws. No fear at all whatsoever.
Yeah, with that much of a life lead right there, it was a smart risk to take from Matsu. Knew he wouldn't pay too heavily for being wrong about it.
But you can already kind of feel the difference between the way Matsu's been playing it and the way that Psycho played this match.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Went for the Bushing chain, didn't have a...
Oh my, Matsu with drive rush timing right there. And Jen waking up with the parry, paid for it right there. Gets throw punished. Very low on drive now.
At that point, you're just so scared of the stand heavy punch into the run that he was trying to just jump out of the corner. But the burnout.
Indeed here, and Matsu trying to just force the situation with the slides on burnout, and Jen's like, bro, I'm gonna keep pressing. And Matsu got flipped afterwards. Love using the CA as well to make sure he gets the drive meter back and putting Matsu extremely low on drive himself.
Yeah, this is a huge shift in the momentum of this round. Suddenly Zen is in a position where he can, he jumped in nothing, and Matsu actually threw the empty jump.
Yeah, man, I guess he really was committed to the down back after the empty jump, and Matsu just committed to the throw. Worked out for him.
Did we just get the game? Did we get the camera view of Kimberly's overhead, like what she sees when she does that?
The drop yet again here, ninja skills.
Dude, Zen is pressing buttons everywhere. He's recognizing that Matsu's trying so hard to bait stuff out. Oh, he has the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my God. Going every which way right now, Brian. Again, the steps, if it's not going to be a full commitment, we're going to try. We're going to challenge our opposition right now.
There we go. Oh, and there's the OD up kicks again.
Oh, as soon as he takes to the skies again, takes him down.
Not quite enough to kill.
Oh, and then the jump back into it as soon as he sees the approach. 3 straight jackknife maximums.
Bro. Oh my God, what a decision making right there. But the level 1 gonna catch the meaty here. Oh, to the face. That the drive rush roundhouse.
Oh, just outside the range. His timing was just a little bit off, but Matsu still shuts down the approach regardless. Now putting double can out. Oh my goodness, got the punish counter throw as well. No follow-up, but nonetheless, he's still maintaining the offense.
Oh, he tried to perfect parry the elbow, and that made it so he missed the chance to punish it. He got the corner, but he got a long way to try to go to take that round. And yeah, Matsu with the crouching light punch right there to take that round.
Indeed, he was willing to take the risk as soon as he got his drive meter back, right? Because even if Jen gets like a CA, he'll still have drive meter, he'll still have life to fight back in that round. Again, the risk reward management for Matsu has been extremely potent.
Oh, that check. That is safe, but it is the opponent's turn.
Well, then the back throw, of course. In the run out of the corner. Oh my goodness, spinning out all this, but he's just taking the drive meter damage. Not really trying to get that punish counter throw going.
But he got a punish counter jump in, so that caused the burnout right there. And now, oh no, the timing was just off right there to get the explosion.
Beautiful recognition from Matsu right there. The elbow directly into the level 3 for the chip damage is up 2-0 on Jet.
And you can see why the double can setup is so powerful. We've seen Matsu use it so often because before with the single cans, if Kimberly didn't throw right away, you took the throw.
Yeah.
And now you cannot do that at all.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool to see just the fact that she got that extra layer, right, where she can manipulate her timing on when to throw, so it's not a canned automatic sequence. But right now we do see Jen hovering over the Bison, and it looks like he's going to lock into it. I mean, down 2-0 right here. It would be tough, I think, to bring it back 3 games straight. But it's going to be tough on the Bison, too, right? Especially with no invincible reversal outside of Super Meter. You're really going to have to be right in neutral constantly.
Right. That's the scary part right there is that Bison, he can get mauled in the corner here against Kimberly. However, Bison's control of the neutral is going to be where the strength of Bison comes in this matchup here. Because, again, outside of that standing medium kick, Kimberly doesn't have anything that reaches farther than that. That isn't super punishable on block.
Nice drop right there, catching the landing frame punish. Jen from that close, just risking the walk under. Remember, stuff like that can get elbow dropped.
Oh, no. Actually, he might have been holding up back or something. It wasn't a counter hit. He just ate that knee.
Yeah, most likely backdash or counter or jump. Oh, my goodness. And then just beating out the super, letting the bomb do the heavy lifting. Well done.
Yeah, and good awareness on that explosion timing. Had the route ready to go. And so the Bison looking strong here. Because that's the thing, if Kimberly can't win neutral, she can't start any of her shenanigans, but the OD teleport, like you said, Matsu just willing to throw that out, you know, seemingly randomly.
Oh, and actually recovered in time from the super. That's another thing that's gonna plague this matchup. Zen trying to pop off with these invincible reversals.
Ooh, didn't get the combo, missed that link.
Let's check the run attempt though.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Jump actually caught the recovery of crouch medium kick still. I thought he would have been able to recover in time, but no, sir. Matsu here, spin that can, put yourself on set point.
Yeah, there's no reason not to spend that, even if it wasn't gonna kill. Because getting to 0 allows you to reload into the double can. Oh!
Yeah, conditioned him with the tick throw last time, then changed it into the Kinshasa, the big knee to the face.
Yeah, trying to attack the drive gauge right now, but obviously they... Oh, there. Okay, I like that. I like that. Use that opportunity to build the 2 cans here, and it's going to pay off right here because he's going to get a setup after the run into the light kick.
Without both here, trying to catch Jen, worrying about the throw, but not going to happen. Dodges the end of the DI with that follow-up.
That was so smart. That was
Kimberly
so
just
smart.
walks all over Bison. You have nothing to make her be afraid of anything.
Got the elbow drop this time, Jen. He committed to the throw tech. It's getting scarier and scarier for him, but gets the walk under from point blank.
That might be making something happen.
Get his meter back here.
Keyword.
Yep, there it is.
Key phrase.
Things are.
Okay, here we go.
Immediately with the drive rush.
One on the board.
Zen gets one on the board.
I go for characters like Bison.
All right, the switch paid off here. 1 game in the books. And got 2 straight to go.
It was so interesting because I think you can
like you gotta
punish Kimberly
forfeit
when she does the
even
run
thinking
into the
about
dive kick if you DI like
bitch.
that. However, I think the burnout might have made it
doing
so
anything
that,
else besides like
she
the
was
jump
safe in that
stuff. So you
situation.
gotta be looking for that.
The burnout for who?
While still checking her on the
He
ground.
DI'd though, so he wasn't burnt out.
Oh, you're right. I thought he was burned. Okay, I might have saw the wrong meter on the wrong sides.
But yeah, Matsu here trying to close it out still. Jen.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness, to the other side we go.
Ooh. Standing heavy kick that delay, heavy kick timing that we saw Psycho use a lot of, more so than Matsu.
And now
how much stuff you got? Oh, nice check on the drive roll. Prepare.
Okay.
See, if he would have not guessed, because he went straight for the stand heavy kick, he could have got the perfect parry. Oh, good punish.
No escape because of the perfect parry first.
And now the punish counter throw. The bomb is still there. Gets the hit. It's going to blow up. And he is going to be able to do gobs of damage here into the level 1. The change to Bison. I mean, this is such an indication of how different Matsu and Psycho play. The DJ worked for Psycho, but the Bison is working for Matsu. And again, having multiple characters on in your roster of characters to choose from.
SMD as we apply this pressure in the corner. Take him down. The bomb is still imminent. I love him just utilizing the throw and then catching Matsu flinching. Oh my goodness, bro. This is domination coming out from Jen right now.
Oh man,
gotta do a lot. That's what I like to see.
Again, blowing up those fuzzy timings on Kimberly and Matsu.
Man, I mean...
Oh, man, we're going straight back into it, too. No hesitation from Matsu.
The first game that Zen won, you know, was kind of a slugfest. And then all of a sudden, game 2, it's like, okay, I got it all figured out here. Can he keep that up here in game number 3? Punish!
Trying to jump or backdash after that first medium.
That's what I like to see.
My man, Jen,
that's what I like to see. You trying to parry? You thought he was going to meet? Yeah, Kimberly player. I have nothing against the player, but if you choose to pick Kimberly, guess what? I choose to talk my shit because this character's annoying.
Going pure offense right now.
Pure offense. Talking things.
For so long by taking those
What are you doing? Oh, he overextended. Oh no! I thought he was gonna bait that out and poke, or I mean, parry or something. But let's go. This is what I like to see. Get Kimberly off the screen. Damn. Fell apart. He wasn't able to get his composure to the psycho power. I love me some Street Fighter.
He was purely locked in those 3 games to make that comeback. What a showing from Zhen to make it into top 16.
And it's crazy too, because before the first match with Zed, we were just talking about how strong and consistent he's been. Yet a lot of people, I don't think, are sitting here looking at these brackets and thinking, oh yeah, Zed has a chance to win this. Like if you ask for people's top 5 picks, I'm not sure how many people would pick Zed, but he's always here. He's always in that range to threaten.
Yeah, I would say he was definitely the favorite coming into this pool, at least.
Right,
out of these 4 players, and Zhen had been just an incredible player time and time again. And yeah, you see the DJ actually got bullied after putting away Psycho in the final round set. And he was like, all right, at this point, it feels like the DJ can't get the job done. Let's bring out the man that's got some amnesia for himself. And Bison was able to do it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny too, because I was saying too that even like, the advantage that Bison has is that he can win the neutral a lot. But I don't even think that was really what was it right there. Like Zed just was very aggressive, very offensive. It's like the way I've always said it is like, you want to play as little neutral as possible. As soon as you win, that's when you just start going nuts.
Yeah, incredible stuff right there. Caught the parry attempt as well. And that's something that Matsu actually has shown already in this EWC, is that he likes to parry on the jab strings. We saw a couple of perfect parries in his bracket in Group D. So I love that from Zhen right there. He's doing the one jab, walk back, ended up baiting out the parry, got the throw punish afterwards. What adjustment, Zhen. Able to advance to the playoffs, taking it down. 2 stressful sets for him as well. 3-2 against both Kimberlys and managed to clutch it out. My goodness, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, I forgot who mentioned it, but they said that, like, when they go and play online in Japan, everyone perfect parries double jab.
Yeah, there you go.
So it is definitely something that Japanese players are more accustomed to doing. But there you go. Zhen is going to advance forward.
Yes, indeed. So he's going to make it out of Group D, of course. And before we get to Group E and move along with EWC, we're going to take a quick break. Everybody, please do not go anywhere.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
It's time to check in at the STC Esports Arena because we've got CS2 on deck. I'm joined by James Banks, and I just want to know, what's happening with the club championships? Talk to me.
Well, the club championships are getting very interesting right now for us because, okay, Vitality and Liquid, you know where they sit right now. Liquid's in second place for the club championship, and then right behind them is Vitality. Well, guess what? They're facing each other in a single elimination. One game and you're done. And I'll be honest, Liquid right now, not in the best shape. Last time they did play against Vitality, they got beaten 2-0. It sounds bad, but it was real close. Both games went to overtime. There was a lot of fight in it. But Vitality are just another level and beast of team where I feel like it's kind of rough. But what gets more spicy with this, mate, is that Vitality must win the event if they want to have a chance of overtaking Falcons and Liquid. They have to get all 1,000 points. And that's also off the back of if Liquid and Falcons fell along the way. Falcons right now, the CS team's pretty good. They got a tough matchup against some of the players former team in G2 as well. That's got to be factored into it as well. So we're looking at all this madness. And then right now, we've got Na'Vi playing behind us. They got a chance to jump up the leaderboard and make a lot of points because they are the reigning champions of EWC. But it's a different team than what we saw last year.
Interesting. Falcons leading the charge as we speak, but anything could happen here. Liquid could jump up. Na'Vi have a shot at maybe causing an upset in the runnings. Everything's to play for here at the Esports World Cup.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart, for that on the scene report and update on how the club championships are moving. But we are moving through, and we are now at the halfway point of today as we complete Group C and B. And we were having a laugh backstage before we went on air as we look at these player reaction videos. This is such a stressful affair. It's very difficult to tell who actually won the sets. They're just sighs of relief, leaning back in their chair. Zhen with the fist bump there as well, of course. Unfortunately, for Matsu, couldn't get the job done there in the winners' final as we saw the conclusion of Group D. But let's wheel it back a little minute and wind it back into Group C, guys. And of course, that is how we started the block, as my tablet has just locked itself. So we really appreciate that. I do apologize. Group C, and obviously we kicked off just to make sure I had the order correct. Ending Walker and Shuto. And these are two very exciting young talents out there right now. Shuto, of course, ever present in Street Fighter League Japan and has been traveling a great deal as well. We know Ending Walker's been traveling. Justin, these two players, they really encapsulate the exciting energy that we have around Street Fighter at the moment. And they're both kind of veterans, even though they are very young in years, aren't they? Very experienced players.
I love the fact that you mentioned that they're young and they feel like veterans because, especially with Ending Walker's case, it feels like he's been playing Street Fighter before he was born, right? And the one thing I do enjoy about Shuto was that he tried a surprise pick with Marissa, and it worked the first game. Even though there was kind of a little bit of input errors of Ending Walker's side in the first game, but Ending Walker was able to hold that lead and just kind of like force Shuto to think about, do I go back to Marissa or do I stay with Akuma? Because both of the games, or all the games, went to the third round. So it felt like Shuto was in a tough decision which one he wanted to choose. But then overall, Ending Walker, super solid. The damage is there, always optimal, and it feels like you can never scare him.
Absolutely, he's got great composure, and as you said, that comes from that experience playing and traveling from such a young age. And when we move on, Jammers to Big Bird and Jewel Kevin. That was actually our first close match, that first set that went to a fifth and final game. What do you think about that one?
This is interesting because it's obviously a Rashid mirror. Rashid is a very technical and specialist character. I was saying this to Justin in the back. There was one change Rashid got recently, which actually benefits Jewel Kevin a lot, which was the EX Whirlwind shot. When you fully charge it, the air current lingers a little bit longer, and we know Jewel Kevin loves to abuse EX Whirlwind shot. With Big Bird, his fluidity is really good, but Justin made a fair point in the back in the studio. He said the first game, it takes Big Bird a while to kind of kick things off, and that kind of puts him in a detrimental spot, which he finds himself in this bracket here. So it's really unfortunate in that set.
And then we had, of course, the winners match to qualify, and that was not really that close, was it, in the end? I know, sorry to end it on you, Cola. Do you want to talk about how Jewel Kevin got punched up by the lad from Great Britain?
I gotta keep it honest.
Sorry
I know you did this on
mentioning
purpose.
regional biases. I know we're talking about organizations, but I had to slip it in there.
Yeah, you did. But here's the thing. Andy Walker played that fantastically. All bias aside, he kept that mid-range fantastically. He kept his OD gauge for OD Fireball. We need to have a safe option in the mid-range. And when he was put in the corner, he didn't really break down like most people do when it comes to Rashid. You're looking out for overheads and things like that. He'll block them out. He'll OD DP. At the very end, he neutral jumped that jump. It was perfectly done. Dual Kevin did get pieced up, but he's still moving on.
And of course, now we have to talk about Group D, which was effectively not the group of death, but it was the group of cans, as the spray cans were very present and they were a big part of this. Kimberly was all over the place. Let's talk about the first match. Juicy Joe won't want us talking about this as Matsu cleared that one out 3-0. Matsu, a player that we haven't seen a great deal of outside of Japan, but he was very impressive in the LCQ, and he was very impressive dealing with Juicy Joe, wasn't he? In a match that I think favors Kimberly a little bit.
Yeah, I think when me and James were talking about it, like, he was talking about how, like, look at Juicy Joe's drive gauge. It's always low. He's the one having to spend it. He's the one trying to engage. And Matsu kept winning every drive gauge exchange. But if they both drive rush at the same time, Matsu is the one that gets the hit. And the forward heavy kick from Kimberly, Juicy Joe had nothing against that. The forward heavy kick, neutral jump, forward heavy kick going back, even the cross up. Juicy Joe never had an option on how to stop that, because it's one of those moves that many people have forgotten to beat because nobody really uses that much. But I feel like Matsu is such an online player. He's so good at abusing it.
Jammers, we had another tense matchup in our second initial match, and Psycho was 2-0 up. He was at set point, but Zhen was able to clutch it out, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's crazy. Sometimes you got to be under pressure to kind of get the best performance out of yourself. We kind of seen that with Zhen there. Psycho, his momentum with the combination of Kimberly makes a very deadly combination. But you have to remember, Zen is just as stubborn, just as obstinate with the DJ there. And of course, he actually emerged victorious, which put him in that winner's side against Matsu.
And then, of course, he went into that winners finals. And good news for you, Cola, Zhen was able to dig it out with the Bison switch. And I think that was a very, very smart choice, taking advantage of the fact that Kimberly doesn't have a reversal. And he was able to smother, wasn't he?
Yeah, being able to initiate a lot more for him and at least get like a bigger reward, having that bomb on was fantastic. But what's also fantastic is to look at these players coming in. This is a hotly contested group right here. You got Tachikawa, Kakaru, Punk coming up. And then after that, you got Junior, who has been doing a lot of work on the game. I'm looking to do work in this bracket, but cannot forget about the other ones behind him, like Moke, which is one of your picks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's two very, very fascinating groups, Group E and Group F. Group E was the one that everyone was talking about. We'll talk about that in depth in a second. Group F, of course, a group that is entirely populated by Japanese players as well. Just shows how dense their representation is in, I guess, every Street Fighter bracket these days. Justin mentioned there was 55 of them signed up in a 256 player bracket. But let's talk about that one, the Death Group, Group of Death, Group E. Justin, what can we say about that hasn't already been said?
It's a tough group. Obviously, the first match we get Tachikawa versus Kakaru, but then the next one is like Punk versus Zhao Hai. Either way, you have to fight champion versus champion. You're not avoiding anybody. It's hard to pick who's going to get out of that group when you think about it. I feel bad for Tachikawa. He had the emotional speech and everything.
And the reaction when he qualified out of the LCQ, you could see how emotional he was, almost at the verge of tears. You have to say, maybe he was also at the verge of tears after that draw. Thank you very much to Bailey and Rob TV for inflicting that on the poor fellow.
Their fault.
But Zhao Hai Punk, that is going to be our match of the day, that SMB match of the day, and it's with good reason, isn't it, James? There's a lot of history in this, a lot of prestige, a lot of weight and gravitas between these two excellent champions. Of course, our reigning champion, Zhao Hai, it is very possible that he doesn't make it out of this pool. It is so stacked.
Oh, yeah, listen, it's not impossible. There might be a slim or a large possibility, but the thing is as well, let's not forget this most important fact. It's only half the job done to get into phase 2. That match of the day is only match 1. Then you have to climb into the winners final of that first phase to then do it. So the job won't be done yet. don't like go, okay, I can relax. Hell no, you got Tachikawa and Kakeru on the other end waiting to do some damage.
Well, we cannot wait for this group coming up. Group E is here. We've been waiting all day for it. You won't have to wait much longer because it is going down after this. We head into our second half of group matches here in day one of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. It's all coming to a head. And of course, all the action will be right here after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Amazon Arena as we continue on with Street Fighter 6. Two more groups have gone the way of the Dodo C and D. Well, they're not fully Dodo-wise. There's still game to lower bracket to play in there, but our winners have been locked in. Ending Walker and Zhen move on. They'll have a couple days to rest up, watch all the competition, and set themselves up for the final bracket.
Congratulations to Ender Walker and Zhen. As you said, they do move on, but just that fast, we about to move on because it's time to talk about the group of death. Are you kidding me? Group E, we got Xiaohai and Punk and Tachikawa and Kakeru all in the same group. Kakeru, the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, $1 million winner, and he also won Gamers 8. And of course, Xiaohai wins EWC last year, Punk wins EVO last year. What is this group?
I'm just saying, curse whoever drew that group. Whatever hand lifted those names, I wonder who it is.
Listen, all I'm going to say is we don't know who made the rules and, the divisions.
Hey, you're trying to throw it.
I don't know who actually did that, but I can guarantee you, if you see me drawing this group, AI. That's my defense. It got to be AI. That said, this is extremely entertaining. It sucks on the player side that it ended up being this difficult, but at the end of the day, if you want to beat a man, then you got to beat the man. You got to run up against them anyway. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our first match ready. As you can see behind me, Tachikawa qualifying from the LCQ. We seen him in tears after he qualified, and he is going up against Kakaru, the Capcom Cup champion. It is about that time. Let's get into it. It's time for the group of death.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Street Fighter 6 action on the group stages here live at EWC. Of course, I have returned. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, to the left of me, my brother, Ridge. Oh. Woo, talk to me about those matches, yo. That Zen Matsu match was fire.
Bro, yeah, bringing it back 3 games straight with the Bison. Ridiculous performance from Jed, man. Way to clutch it out to bring it back. But now it is time for the death pool, baby. Tachikawa, congrats for qualifying through the LCQ. We saw the tears flow. That job was done only to get rewarded with the pool of all pools. Rob said, you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. There are 3 the mans in this pool. Kakaru, right? Capcom Cup champion, as you heard. Punk, EVO 2024 champion. Xiaohai, reigning, defending EWC champion. Tachikawa's got to start with one of the toppest dogs in the game up against Kakaru.
Nasty work, Rob. Nasty work.
Nasty.
That's crazy. Well,
I'm glad the blame is finally on him. I'm free.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about being blamed for any cursed pulls anymore. It was always Rob. It's always going to be Rob.
As long as the Dominicans ain't in the mix, we cool, Rich. So it's all good. But this is going to be a tall order. I mean, we all know how great Kakaru is on the defensive side. However, Tachikawa has so much heart. He will commit to those command throws. The question is Kakaru going to backdash or hold up when he needs to?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the case, right? Is Tachikawa going to have some hard reads with the twirls of the projectiles? He's going to need some to try to get in on this JP, right? I know Kakaru's been playing a little bit of Sagat online, but looks like it's all business right now. This is the $1 million character after all. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it indeed. All right, already sizing him up. He's waiting for that big swing, the stand medium punch or the stand fierce. Low forward, even early amnesia. We were talking about the early command throws. There it is, already exposed. I forgot that was an option.
That's the thing, right, is amnesia's going to be able to thwart a lot of those attempts between the strike throw mix that Manon wants to do. Wow, Kakaru trying to impose his will with his own command grab?
He was like, right, he was like, you want a command throw? I got you. Oh, the spacing. Almost got whiff punish there. You got to watch out there, Tachikawa. He's cool with 2 medallions and almost got Kakaru and burnout. Ooh, the neutral jump, nice.
Yeah, Tachikawa has been fishing for that stand heavy kick a lot, and it is a big commitment button. That's what happens. You get neutral jump, you get exposed. He kept holding the parry, not scared of the throw.
Oh, my goodness. He's just looking for that one buff, I already know. Or reactions. Uh-oh, that's 3 medallions. That's dangerous.
Kakaru's burnt out, right? So the OD amnesia's not there. He actually does have to guess between striker and throw now.
Oh, my God. Stalk your play. Oh, that's even. Ah! Come on!
He did the amnesia right at the end right there. I wonder if he inputted OD. Either way, it doesn't matter. Tachikawa caught him during the recovery. What a way to clutch out the game.
Maybe a hard assumption on stand strong, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Because there was an on-hit standing roundhouse, right? So, yeah, that hard mix on hit. All right, unfortunate Tachikawa, though. He could build momentum on this. Oh!
Speaking of some reads, now we bait out the OD amnesia. Quick super to burn him out as well. You don't got that option anymore.
I know his heart is pumping. Nice! Neutral jump. That was ridiculous.
Oh, indeed, right? I'm surprised Kakaru didn't try for the air throw. Either way, he just shuts him down. Side switch is now up to level 2.
Set him up.
The reset as well. Low with the spike after. Kakaru diabolical.
You want to mix? I'm going to give you high lows. You got to guess where I'm going to go for sure. All right. Looking for that counter here, low forward into a stand short. No dice here for Kakaru. There's the whiff punish, but not in range for the crouch strong.
Indeed, right? Yeah, that heavy kick from Tachikawa. He's been trying to establish it. Put a perfect parry upon the landing, and then once again the OD amnesia, and that's a big commitment on the attempt, so punished outright.
Dude, I just learned something. I didn't know that was it for the command throw. You get amnesia command throw?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why this is definitely going to be a tough task for Tachikawa to actually get it past JP, right? He's going to need to try to put him low on drive again like we saw before. Get him in burnout, take away that option.
I'm tripping. That's amnesia. That'd be strikes hand throws. Oh, there we go. Make it count. We do have a level 2. When are we going to activate it? No, not yet. Next hit for sure. Maybe next block stun.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful for those jump-ins. Oh, trying to look for the shimmy. That was delayed, too. He tried to sneak that in for big damage.
Yeah, he wanted it again, right? He knows how opponent of a tool that is, but Kakadu going with the OD departure instead. Try to set up shop.
Nice.
Indeed. Shut him down with a crouch medium punch. Seals the first game.
Very solid performance there from the champion. That is a Capcom Cup champion, reigning, by the way.
Yes, indeed.
$1 million decisions. I love it. Kakadu. This man said, I won money and I'm buying more snakes.
For real.
Let's go. The good defense. I love it. He's not too worried. He's still healthy in the drive gauge, of course. Early starting the round.
Yeah, Tachikawa, he commits to the Manon, right? He's got the Ed on deck. He also plays a lot of Dhalsim. So there's some characters he could go with that don't have to deal with this command grab thwarting, or the OD amnesia thwarting the command grab mix-up. But nonetheless, he's got faith in this Manon.
Wow, he got a Dhalsim? Okay. Let's go. Look for that counter hit already, but no block stun. Scratching the kneecaps with the paranormal activity. And there it is. 2 medallions for the Stallion. Almost close there for the punish counter. Looking for that counter hit. Oh, there it is. Make this count. It's time to put him in the blender. What's it going to be?
3, just harasses with a low for now. And then the heavy kick, we see that time again. I don't know what happened. He ended up getting back thrown. I thought that was a bait at first, but I don't know. It all went wrong for him. And now Kakadu, some frame kills. We get fancy with it. You already know you ain't going to survive through that.
Yeah, he's going to make it count. That is what you call punishment.
Oh, man.
That man represents the Zeta division. He knows what it is. Everybody knows what it is with dealing with this man. Tachikawa, though, however, doesn't care. 4 medallions, though. Ooh, I like that. That's a tick throw.
Indeed.
Love it. Do it again. You got mad life. If you got the cojones to do it, but he got to be careful on the punish with the level 2.
Indeed. He doesn't go into it just yet either. Oh, he tries to stuff the driver's check attempt. Tachikawa didn't even do anything, but still got hit by the spike.
Wow!
Whoa.
Stealing turns, that's death.
Yes, indeed. 5 medals to your name, the ballet cutter. You ain't surviving through that.
Move smooth on that carpet. I see you, girl. Okay, Tachikawa got to take his sweet old time. Don't get a little too overzealous. He does have a level 2. Got overzealous right there. Great check from Kakadu. The overhead, the block. Nice. At least at the departure left on time. No combo.
Oh, it's just putting the ghost out there now as well. Making Tachikawa do something. Commit to a jump. Commit to a twirl to get through it.
I like the jab, back dash reset. Yep, it's all about space. And he's definitely going to spend that cash. Absolutely. This should be enough. Survey says, yeah, this is definitely enough.
Oh, yeah. That's another one for the good guys.
Another one. Good guy. Well, you know what? Hey, at least taxes are on time. JP, ladies and gentlemen, manned by the Capcom Cup champion. Hey, you got a EWC technically under his belt, right? When the game is in.
I just hit another one for the good guys, because that's what Scott Hall used to say, even though they were the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Scott Hall.
R.I.P. Scott Hall.
Ooh. Can't believe I missed that. Already getting that corner carry going.
Let's go. Going for that counter hit, the throw, no. He was back in on the technical for Tachikawa's side. Nothing. I'm pretty sure there was delay buttons behind that defense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good for that punish counter, no dice. Oh, this man is retreating. Run!
Yeah, right. Low on the drive gauge. He doesn't want to commit to anything outright. Tachikawa, though, he's trying to be careful about his approach just to get clipped anyway.
You know what? He could have neutral jumped and caught that. Even if it didn't get a punish, he would have got at least some blocks on. So good. He's just trying to avoid.
Oh, the delay once again. We went the longer startup button as well, blowing up all of Tachikawa's defensive timings and blowing up the life bar in the process. We're on set point.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. They got to see the perfect KO in the background on the stage. The one who received is like a double remind them got watched. Okay. Perfectly spaced, no real punish there. Kakeru. Actually just chose to probably walk up and delay after the block roundhouse right there. It's in his head right now.
Indeed, you saw him perfectly outspace that heavy kick as well. The ranges that he's been standing at, but making it so difficult for Tachikawa to do anything. See, that he just surprise attacks you, and then a back dash to once again avoid the command grab attempt. Kakadu, bro.
The departure. This could decide the game right here. Oh, that could have been a sneaky throw, but looking for the counter hit. Tachikawa fighting back. So wake up. Why not? Wasn't meaty enough on the stand jab, unfortunately. Oh, next sequence. Don't let him get the 2 balls. Finish the job.
Oh, parry to the DI. Tachikawa surviving just barely. But still, this is all Kakadu right now. It's his world, and you're just living in it. But wait a minute. What a punish counter.
Uh-oh.
Gets the command throw as well.
This is when you start. Oh, my God. What is fire, you jump?
Yeah, Tachikawa, I think just cracked under the pressure right there. Tried to hard call out a projectile. Wanted the big reward. But yeah, that's the thing with Kakadu, right? He's not going to take an unnecessary risk like that. He knows he's just going to chill out. What you want a pixel, you're going to have to come to him eventually. Never putting himself at risk to get jumped in on. Incredible stuff.
One thing I want to highlight from Kakadu is the spacing to stay away from the stand roundhouse, low forward, and the standing strong. Now, mind you, obviously Tachikawa is looking for the ghost, right, for the projectile, but that is the mirage that Kakadu is giving to Tachikawa to make him more comfortable to jump, and he finally cracked in that last moment of time. But credit to Tachikawa. It looks like he was gaining momentum as the match went on, but to be honest with you, in terms of flipping the switch, in terms of readapting, Kakadu's just on another level.
Yeah, he is one of the best in the world at doing that, right? Like, one, he can look completely different from round to round as he makes adjustments and figures out the style of game plan that you're going for. And that was what we saw time and time again in this set. There's complete control. And even when Tachikawa had those glimpses of hope, they were snuffed out pretty quick.
And you know what it is? Yo, again, shout out to Kakadu's defense, man. Like, but to play a character with no real defense, like real reverse. I mean, yeah, Amnesia's there, but if you delay it, that's a huge punish, right? The fact that he can survive and just stay so poised, fighting a dangerous character like Manon, especially with already 4 to 5 medals on deck, earned, rightfully so, from Tachikawa. But that's not here nor there. We got a banger of a match. We got Xiao Hai, the returning champion, going up against Victor Woodley, really from Philly.
Bruh, the fact that he had the golden stick and the EWC trophy next to him, how are you that much of a baller, bruh? Punk as well in the building, and we're gonna go to an interview before this match on stage. Take it away, friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with our next match. Last year's EVO champion, Punk the God, and of course, the reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai. Now, I did get a bit of a special request. Xiao Hai, Punk, can we actually get an impromptu face-off for this interview? We need you guys right here, face to face. Yeah, we know what time it is. This is a match that, of course, actually has had some history. You're going up against Xiao Hai. He's on fire, reigning EWC champ. What do you think going to the match?
Oh, excuse me, can you say that one more time? We're not going to the match?
No, I'm asking you. So, of course, you guys have some history going into this match and everything. Of course, he's fresh off winning EWC. You got a very tough draw, the toughest. What are you thinking going to the match?
I'm thinking I'm going to win, and I just want to know if Xiao Hai's nervous.
Xiao Hai, are you nervous? Oh my goodness.
That fits perfectly with the question, because Xiao Hai, you won last year. It was an incredible moment, incredible run. This year, you're in an insanely tough group. How are you feeling? Your first game of the group is Punk. You nervous at all?
No, I'm just excited. Yeah.
Excited? Why?
It's Chinese saying, 既来之则安之. If I have to face it, why not enjoy this?
He's gonna have fun taking everybody down in the group. He's here to have fun and win.
Hey man, I'll tell you what, the energy here is a little different than I thought. Can we get a handshake here before the match? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Punk the God versus Xiao Hai. If you know, you know. He's straight as Xiao Hai. Are you nervous? This is a callback to when Xiao Hai called him out back during Street Fighter League. And right now, we are officially having the grudge match. Somebody is going to loser side. Group of Death, Punk versus Xiao Hai. Let's get it started.
The Showmans, bro. I love both of these guys right here. Like Rob talked about, right? That was a while ago, and since then, they had squashed the beef. I saw them trading Labubus backstage, but nah, right now, it is all about the intensity. They are making sure it's known that these two are alphas in the fighting game community, and they want to prove who's going to be the best right now.
Big dogs for sure. Oh my goodness, let's go to the head-to-head. Oh wow, he's up on Punk, interesting. All right, but look at the places right here. Obviously, of course, Xiao Hai is the returning champion. Remember, it was 47 qualifiers. You gotta earn that right to take it away from that guy. But this is Victor Woodley we're talking about, EVO champion, multiple major champion, as well as Xiao Hai. But you know what, I just gotta talk about what I see here. Yes. Punk the God versus Xiao Hai. Now the question is, what's gonna be the matchup? This guy pretty much mains Street Fighter 6. The rotation of characters is unheard of. He's been playing a lot of Sagat recently in these online tournaments, but I don't know if he got the Cajones Malone to pull it out here in this grand stage. at the EWC.
We've heard where little birdies have been whispering that he's going to play some Sagat in this tournament. However, I did some research. I saw some Xiaohai online matches. Xiaohai played Kakaru Sagat, actually. Kakaru, obviously, we just saw JP, but he did play against Kakaru Sagat online, and Xiaohai was washing that Sagat with Mai. So I don't know if he's going to bust it out here, if he's going to bring a different brand of Sagat, if he's going to go with the business Cammy that we know him and love him for. This is where it all starts for sure between these two.
I have actually seen Punk picking more Akumas on Cammy. So that is, of course, if Xiaohai picks Cammy. But we'll see. No, already see the characters locked in. No. I think you know what they're going to pick when it's serious business right here. Man, just to touch up on the rivalry here. Obviously, these guys just did the head-to-head. Punk, of course, you know, we was talking about it while they was talking on the broadcast. We was like, yeah, you know, even though these guys are friends, but there's still a little heat there. At the end of the day, you know, it's one of those things where the competitions were so heated. It's not that it was going too serious in real life, but there was a couple of things said, right? But at the end of the day, these guys are going to meet in the battlefield. And this is a matchup we was expecting last year down the pipeline, right in the brackets. But now we finally get to see it here at EWC.
Yeah, what a pool this is, right? Again, yeah, this is the opening match of the pool as well, right? The other half of the bracket was Tachikawa and Kakaru, so winner of this goes on to face Kakaru trying to make top 16. What an intense pool it is. And we get the thumbs up from Xiaohai. As you mentioned, yeah, Xiaohai's got a great Cammy of his own. So we really have a plethora of matchups that we could see in this set. I think it is going to be Cammy from Punk against the Mai from Xiaohai to start it off, but who knows, man? They definitely could remix it and throw something that I'm not expecting.
Now, mind you, these guys had a... Oh, okay. Shake hands.
One more handshake.
For the one time. Yeah, no hugs, though. I like that. But the thing about Xiaohai, he won with a great kit last year, right? He had Bison and Ken. Yeah. What a combination. Now he has a Futora. I don't know if he still plays Ken, but the Mai, Bison, and Cammy, I'm pretty sure is in there somewhere. But in the last couple of tournaments that I've seen him in and invitationals and stuff like that, I have seen him put more time into the Mai and Bison. So let's see what he's going to use against Punk. I feel like this is the character he's going to run throughout the whole way. I mean, rightfully so. She pretty much got all the options in terms of slowing down, anti-Aaron, that far-standing roundhouse, immaculate.
Come on,
and the
Punk,
fact that
play
she got
Sagat.
that the delay built in on the roundhouse on the
I'm
drive
not saying
rush.
it as a troll. I think that character is top 5.
Yeah, that's a built-in
I
delay.
think Punk has been the best Sagat I've watched play.
And then, of course, it's to highlight Xiaohai. The whiff punish game is dominant, but we could say the same thing for Punk the guard, to be very honest with you.
Exactly. There can be no whiffs right here. Is this Mrs. Xiaohai? Was that Mrs. Xiaohai? Big ups, of course. That one of the main people he dedicated his speech to last year, right, when he won. Definitely bigging up the wife and the support that she gives him. But right now, let's get into it. It is the matchup we expected, Cammy versus Mai. One of the things that we'll be looking out for is if Xiaohai tries a lot of stand medium kick after block strings to call out the dive kick, right, to try to preemptively stuff it. Yeah. Obviously, it's not a big reward you get, but it does shut down one of Punk's primary ways of opening you up.
He already shut down one option from Punk, but it wasn't really a shutdown. It was just too late. That was a spin knuckle on the fan. Yeah. That's how you notice he didn't throw no fans, and that's why he's in this corner right now. Speaking of fans, though, perfect parry. Punk with an amazing lead right here. What's the crouch and roundhouse just to set the tone here? Excuse me. Right in the middle of the comms. Let me finish.
Not for real, though. Punk not letting us establish nothing right now. Instead, he's going to impose his will. Take the first round in what felt like a blink of an eye.
Gotta watch out. He's going to spin knuckle next time. That's right through the slow one. After the fast one, he can recover in time. Stand roundhouse range. That's what I love it. Yes.
Yeah, look at that. Just peppering away. Chunking that drive gauge every time you block it.
Unhand me. Ooh, that's going to be a shimmy next time. I feel it. And that's what kind of like the shimmy meta kind of counts, right? Like the most because everybody's trying to back throw to put him in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, gets the parry. That even might have been an imperfect parry. Felt like I heard the sound effect.
Oh, what I told you.
Oh, indeed. He got caught reaching. Xiaohai now bringing him to the corner for a new lesson. DI immediately, and depending on the resources he wants to spin, he's going to be able to kill him off here. And yes, indeed, nice shot from Xiaohai.
Okay.
For one.
He switched lanes? Okay. Yo, well, that was cold, though. Credit to Punk. He actually tried to grab the DI. You saw the animation a little bit. So he's his minute detail game right now is serious. He's aware. Okay, stand roundhouse range again. I think he's trying to size him up for a spin knuckle. No, the low forward, the long legs of the law. Cammy White. That was the shimmy that worked out in Xiaohai's favor. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I tried to walk away from it. Was still in range. Now we're in the corner here. Of course, Xiaohai gonna drive rush out, but Punk not flinching in the face of that. It actually sneaks in a DI of his own here. Not gonna kill off that, but nonetheless, he will kill off this double drive rush cancel. We got the level 3 on deck, and that's one game in the books. Textbook style for Victor Woodley.
Yeah, really from Philly. Victor Woodley, flies west zone. getting busy as usual. He's looking a little more healthy. He was a little shaky last year, but I mean, the competition's always fierce here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So anybody can really get it on any given day, to be very honest with you. But Punk is looking pristine right now.
That is an impressive display from Punk the God already in the first game, right? Looking confident, very much trying to be the aggressor in this situation as well, not letting Xiaohai just establish any fans or anything like that.
That ducking animation that Mai got, it looks like she's about to throw fans. Because you see the fan kind of whip the animation when she ducks. So it looks like she's about to let the fan go. Nice, caught the walk back. He said, you know what, I ain't open you up, but I'm talking to the drive gauge.
Yeah. Ooh, tried to react to the fan with the DI, but Xiaohai didn't charge it at all, right? So he was just able to recover and DI immediately. That time, spin knuckle straight through the second fan.
Oh, we at that space now. We're going to smother him from this range. That way we're not comfortable with the fan. Excuse me. Hit him with the good old John Choi's now.
Okay.
Ooh, loss.
I was going to say going for the ACL with a dive kick.
For real. Looking for the counter hit, no dice. I like that. A lot of people like to press buttons after like a tap. I like how they just go for the just backdash, reset the neutral, just to establish some momentum here, possibly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But yeah, both players here try not to overcommit. Taking it nice and steady with a throw tech as well.
I like that parry from Xiaohai, though. Just get a little bit on the green. No anti-air tips. Them boys is fast.
Oh, and again, no anti-air. Allows him to sneak him in, and he blows up the fuzzy defense with the crouch fierce. I like that a lot from Punk.
Punk just got that face. He's just saying, I'm going to wash you.
The timing on that one, he definitely has an idea of Xiaohai's rhythm and his button presses right now. That was immaculate, efficient kill as well, only using 2 bars instead of 3.
Thanks, range.
He straight sniped it. That was legit. Off timing.
Oh, right on time. The stand strong. 2-1 into the drive impact. Let me get this corner carry, please. Are we going to spend some bars just to get a little bit of those enhanced fans? Yes, we will. Oh, annoying stuff, the range. That perfect range, looking for that low forward of the stand roundhouse. Sky's on one right now. Full control, Xiaohai, but we found a way out. Punk the guard.
Indeed. Oh, sweet punish.
First one represented.
Yes, indeed. Got Punk low on his drive gauge here. Oh, I kind of like that, but he's still going to pay dearly for it. Xiaohai's going to actually kill him off. So, nah. Not today. You don't get to like that whatsoever.
He did everything in his power not to go to burnout.
Yeah, he was trying. He was trying. That's why I said I liked it, but, you know, you end up dying for it anyway.
It is what it is. It's all about survival at the end of the day, okay? Oh, it's real quiet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, establish this. Need headphones to hear this neutral.
Oh, my Punk. What a way to bait out the check and then get the whip punish. Oh, my. That's what I talked about. You try to swing back with crouch medium kick. You didn't get dive kicked on, man.
Oh, peppering. Oh, space it, don't whiff. I like that he throw the fan instead of a button, because that's what he's looking for, trust me.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
You trying to hold up a defensive dive kick, maybe a back this, try to go for it again.
Not gonna let him escape with that route here. Ooh, applying the pressure, establish the push range with the drive rush jab. Caught him with the crouch medium punch afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Nice choice of button. Oh my God, here's the reaction. You know just ain't gonna let it rip.
Gets the sweep out. He's gonna be able to chip him out here. You gotta be careful.
He's trying to stab at something. He's not trying to walk back and just let Xiaohai rock. I like that. Taking it to him. You see the buffers, the jittery movements here from Punk the God, and he's back on the green. Xiaohai trying to chip him out, but he got the drive gauge in time.
Oh my, he was just too late at Punk the God. He's got his arms up right now. He is so excited about that. 2-1, or 2-0 now, excuse me.
You see how he's smiling?
Yeah. Like, oh man.
He's like, oh, that was close.
Dude,
that's my guy. Let's go, Punk.
That was so much respect shown by Xiaohai, right? Not trying to overcommit to get that chip early. Because Punk had the level 3, we know the reactions of Punk are otherworldly. He didn't want to be linear or predictable how he got into that chip. He tried to do it at the end, but Punk, that's when he felt comfortable about approaching, right? Whenever you're going to actually put something on me, that's going to build the meter back to put me in drive and not have burnout anymore. That was an incredible calculation from Punk.
And to add to that, he took it to Xiaohai in burnout.
Yeah.
So it's like he wasn't scared. Like, you know what, I'm going to get chipped. I might as well establish something. And look, and it led to a victory. 2-0 for the obvious. Punk the guard with a chance to set Xiaohai to the loser side. Let's see if he can finish the job. All right, already with the pressure, the meaty throw. I think this is going to be another one before we see more defensive dive kicks. No, not even. I like that Punk is respectable. He knows what it is. He knows when the offense is tight.
Absolutely. Xiaohai now looking to dig deep a bit. Yeah, you know he don't want to go out into no 3-0. He's got too much pride for that, too much ego for that. Straight up.
Yo, but I wonder if when he did the dry rush and did whiff jab and then went immediately low, it was either to just fake out that it was going to be an overhead.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there, little layers, you know?
Could be.
Stand roundhouse again. Already to the corner is Shahai. He is going to get oppressed. Nice.
Oh, I like that, yeah. The back medium punch is 5 frames, right? So that's a 4-frame trap after the crouch veers. Quite strong.
Oh. Wow, immediately into the throw. Shahai probably anticipated some buttons afterwards. Get off of me. It's not a true string, my boy. Dominant round right there for Punk. It puts himself at set point. Rance, how you feeling, baby?
Oh, damn near perfect right back from Punk. I think he might seal it here, man. The way he's been playing, look at the confidence, the dash up now. Not even the drive rush. Just straight dash up into the crouch medium, getting established in the throws here. Wake up with it.
Good way. He didn't know he ain't land the throw, but he forced Shao Hai to use resources, so that's a good start.
Oh, the trade combo from Shao Hai. He's gonna get the stocks up as well. Level 3, caught Shao Hai committing to the pressure. Oh my, this is big damage, and that drive gauge is hurting.
What a way to play rock, paper, scissors, Punk. That's crazy. Grand stage, wake up level 3s.
Oh my goodness, that extended walk
Whiff
forward
boy was
well.
calling with the overhead from the drive rush.
First out the gates with a drive rush overhead. And now it's not gonna be that easy, is it?
Ooh, I know, I feel you too, girl.
For real.
I feel you too, girl. This is very nerve-wracking. I like that. Yo, Shao Hai is so cold. He don't even look nervous.
No, he doesn't, right? Heart's pumping out of our chest, his wife's chest, Punk's chest. Shao Hai right now, though, looking composed.
She said, okay, let's go, babe.
Legit.
Oh, no overhead. Ah, looks like he would have went for it, especially that Punk tech right there.
Yeah. A little surprised that Shao Hai didn't get the late tech of his own off that drive rush. What an anti-air.
Uh-oh. Looks like Shao Hai's hands is back on the steering wheel. Looking a little scary, spooky. Look like Shao Hai collected a little bit of data, playing a little more patient, walking back more. Oh my God, what are we looking for? The dive kick or the stand roundhouse? I know he's trying to whiff punish something. You better keep that window closed, Punk.
Yeah, look at this right now from Shao Hai, bro. The range that he's playing at. He can thread in with the heavy kick. Oh, but Punk finally finds the window with the dive kick.
Nice.
I love that.
Good usage of the resources. Get up off me. The DP. We are ready.
Yeah, that's where he's standing, right? It's like heavy kick, harassment range, fan range are perfectly in space to anti-air. Very smart.
Oh, well, we'd rather take the fan. All right, that is a throw. Shao Hai establishes the lead early on. Now we in the corner. We are having our back to the cage right now, looking for the counter hit. Good defense. The counter poke attempt from Punk. Good punish on the parry.
Yeah, tried it, but then Punk just waking up with the buttons regardless here. Pushing it back to mid-screen off that. Shao Hai, you can see him even kind of threatening the fan, but not committing to it with the movement of Mai. Right, buffering it, but not actually releasing it.
Ooh, good sweep. Swipe the walk back. Very nice.
He's trying to bait Punk into jumping. Oh, the overhead instead. And man, just like that, we're 2 up. We're 2 up just like that. Shao Hai. What a bounce back here to force a game 5.
2-2.
Say something, man. This is the champ. Rightfully so. And he's showing it right here. What a way to bring it back. Is this a reverse 3-0? That has remained to be seen. But
hey,
man, this is what's
Sagat.
expected here from both of these guys.
Sagat.
Ooh, Shao Hai.
Sagat.
I like that call, though. Yes, Shao Hai's trying to snipe out the jump. That's why that sweep was successful. And the low forward.
Cammy was one of the characters I played in CS too as well.
There's definitely been a lot of that where Shao Hai is trying to get Punk to commit to some options, showing him the buffered fireball, but not actually releasing it. My goodness, bro. Wow, that actually caught the dive kick.
We'll take it. What an answer. That was an on-hit counter poke.
People will be like saying, oh, Punk couldn't play Street Fighter 4. Dude, he was playing Street Fighter 4. I didn't know about it until like later.
No, even Punk thought so. He tried to go for the defensive dive kick. The sweep.
Saving off that drive meter as well. That's why I like that back medium push follow-up rather than a light.
Because he got the drive gauge advantage.
Okay.
He didn't bait that out.
So worth. Got some space now. You got to let that green come back. But Punk is attacking.
Yeah, I love that. Going into the level and quickly as well to get the burnout right.
Shao Hai committed to a level 1 for defense.
But he's found himself grayed out anyway.
Nope.
Oh my God, it's going to be like a lighter to drive it back. He's going to sneak it in.
Oh,
we was ready.
Overextended too much
He's
on
going to get the
offense.
stocks up now. Now he can
Now he controls too much in the match.
Oh no, he dive kicked right
with
on
that
top
fan.
of
Oh, good EX drill by Punk. That was godlike. Yeah, that's right. You see the emotion in there?
Mind you, he only represented 2 reversals so far in this set.
He's ready.
So you can't get a read on Punk
holding that composure.
In terms of wake-ups, because you always see the stagger jazz right defensively.
Saving them for the clutchest moments, right? He doesn't rely on the invincible reversals often, but when he does, it's that much more effective.
my God. Wow, the drive rush, no check from Xiaohai. I can't blame him. No buttons is fast to knock down, take this throw. Oh, it would have worked out too. The DP, I cannot believe you reacted to that.
That is immaculate the way Xiaohai's been able to anti-air Cammy. We've seen this character plague players trying to anti-air them.
Nice little sequence. They're standing me to kick it to the roundhouse just to chip out. Wow, the delays of the throws.
The delay tech right there. That stuff trying to bait out a reversal and then still getting the meter. Xiaohai punished the dive kick perfectly.
Oh, I'm glad that Punk didn't commit. He would have put himself to burnout.
Why is it jumps right now?
Get off of me. Oh no, very thirsty Xiaohai, but you know, he don't mind that he got that much space to play with. Looking for the counter hit.
Still plenty of real estate to his back. Oh, finally gets knocked down here. He's far away from a corner, so I don't think he's got to worry about the stun just yet. Getting more plus range.
Let's go, Punk.
And Punk's just taking the throw. He knows
he can bait
Xiaohai's
something out right here in this situation. But Xiaohai has lost to just straight up taking hella throws.
Punk is very good at calculating
when we lost to
when you're outside of the corner, but still close enough to get hit.
A year ago.
Wall stunned.
He can end this
he knows
here.
that Punk can react to that. 12 seconds on the clock.
Xiaohai wasn't ready for the entire.
The drive it back there. Sneaky stuff.
Indeed.
No!
He catches Punk reaching.
Damn.
We're going to a final round.
Ooh, Xiaohai was ready for a parry too. With a parry, excuse me.
The SNB match of the day, of course.
They both got level 3 ready too. Oh, he whipped his throw.
Stun, though, for the throw.
He drive rush canceled too early to throw. That's why he whipped.
Barely jump on this guy, man. So you gotta stay solid on the ground. There's the throw. Good establishment here. Stand fierce range. No, he ain't even gonna bite yet.
Oh no! Stand heavy punch. Level 3.
He's gonna spin the level 3 as well. He wants as much damage as possible here.
Punk gotta lock in. He gotta lock in right now. This is just one drive rush away, one confirm away. There it is.
Ooh.
Good stuff. Oh
no!
He was out of range of the throw. There's the punish counter. He needed that. He needed that hit.
He definitely needs that. Oh, good throw into level 3.
What a way to steal it.
Punk. Wait, hold on, man. Wait. Make sure, because that's a lot of damage. Hold on, man. Wait. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. He didn't die. He didn't die. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude.
Dog. You gotta finish
wow. See, if Sagat hit him, he would have died.
Bro, there was still crumbs.
Damn. Oh, my goodness. That was...
we all believed it was going to kill. Let's be honest here.
Did you feel it? It was so close, bro. It was so close. Punk confident that it was going to kill. It was scary though, man. That OD hooligan plus some damage afterwards. It honestly scales more than you think when you start with that
dude, that picture afterwards was so Punk.
I can't believe it ended like that. You gotta be kidding me.
My bad.
Like that, bro. You would
it showed Punk with his fucking trophy.
Yeah, you literally were headsetless.
His trophy stick.
That ended, bro.
Are you?
Oh man.
You know, I love that Xiaohai was just still poised. You see, that's professional.
Absolutely.
My man kept his hands on the wheel.
He was like, nah,
he kept, yeah, dude, like
he see it. I can't blame Punk. He got mad excited. Damn, my man
this
was punching
oxygen.
Bro,
oh
yeah,
my
that was
God, bro.
Yeah, you can see the arms raised too when he actually baited him into trying to chip him out. That was an incredible showing from both sides. Oh my Lord. And Xiaohai with the 3-game comeback as well.
This was 2-0.
And the reigning
they say I can't
believe
Punk did it Woshige on the biggest possible
and
stage.
Pulled out a 3-game comeback.
She took a deep breath for Xiaohai.
Oh yeah, legit, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Besides a little bit of a little bit of an error there, it was a great set.
Let's look at this again, man. Like, so we're gonna get to the final round right now. Here we go, right? Hooligan.
Oh my God, here it is.
Oh my God.
There it is. Let me just see it. Wow, you would think he's in the yellow. It will finish the job. Look how he went under the table real quick to get it. Oh, the drive reversal. That's what set it. And of course, Punk joked because he didn't want to get chipped out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is going to haunt him for a very long time, indeed. I mean, obviously, don't take nothing away from Punk, but man, keep your cheeks glued to the seats, my boy.
Oh my.
That was tough to. That was a hard pill to swallow. I ain't even gonna front, bro.
Yeah, for sure. It's tough to move on to another match already, man. Let me tell you what. I feel like we all need a breather after that one, but no chance to breathe whatsoever as Xiaohai has to step back up to the plate immediately to face Kakaru for a potential top 16 qualifying position. I mean, it's going to be tough to commentate this match because it's going to be tough to get out of our heads from that last one. That was, wow. Yeah, I don't even know the words. I can't even find the words right now.
It might be the stage, bro.
It might be.
The stage nerfed the damage. It scaled the damage. Xiaohai has been here before. I don't know if there's an entity out there, something that's just behind him. He got good karma on his side, I'll tell you that, because, wow, a pixel. I want to talk about poetry. All right, let's leave that in the past. Okay, let's reset.
We can try to move on, do our best to move on, because that one took, I think, the breath out of everybody. And I'm going to be so impressed if Xiaohai somehow, some way manages to take down Kakaru. Not because he's not capable of doing so, but because of how much energy just got expended in that last set. And now you got to go against one of the best players in the world. A lot of people consider him the best player in the world next to somebody like Meta RD. So because of that, this is a tall task to ask from Xiaohai, but he is the reigning defending EWC champion for a reason, as we just found out in that very last set.
You gotta be pooping me, man. You know, if I had to go for esports, yeah, all right, anyway.
But yeah, I mean, even at the end right there, right, it felt like it was Punk kind of panicking a little bit, realizing that he lived, because it wasn't an immediate chip out from the fan. He could have survived a little bit, right? But I think it was just so much hecticness, so much, you know, energy flowing through that he was like, I'm just going to jump, and perfectly set up for the DP on Xiaohai, man. Wow.
Dude. Man, it could have been a shoulda, coulda, woulda scenario, but moving forward is Xiaohai going up against Kakaru. Oh, man. Well, I've seen the head-to-head part of me, my brother. I've seen the head-to-head. It's 3-0. I actually don't remember the last time these guys played. So, but regardless, this is your stage, Xiaohai. You are the returning champion, so it's time for revenge. Can he do it is the question.
That
against
is crazy,
Kakaru,
man.
the Capcom Cup champion. And
I hope
consistent. Hello? And he goes with the Bison. Talk to me.
Yes, indeed. Right. I actually saw these two play
All right, Xiaohai on that Bison versus Kakaru.
So
I like
seeing
this.
the
I like
JP
this match.
come out, and of course, in response to that, Xiaohai going to answer with the Bison.
Man, that's interesting, right? They played online. He said he just played him with Mai, right? So he's keeping that in the pocket. He's like, maybe he learned this matchup a little bit. Let me go switch it up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goes for the Bison, staying in that range for the scissor kick. Don't throw no ghosts. You are going to get blessed. Who blesses JP the most in terms of whiff punishes is Bison, due to the fact that he can punish the low forward. Don't tech. You gonna do it again? No. Sniping out the walk back. I like that he's going for the crouching short just so he can defeat the amnesia just in case.
Yeah. Overhead perfectly spaced as well. Xiaohai. Maybe it's honestly more momentum for him. Maybe he's building upon the victory rather than it taking too much out of him.
Well, that's it, baby. Listen, wife on stage, he in the game survived. Listen, he's feeling himself right now.
Yeah.
Standing media kick for the establishment. Do not whiff. Kakaru knows. He actually is very familiar with this character as well. I've seen him play Bison.
True.
Okay, that's an overhead straight raw. No. See, I like that. The crouch is short to recover. I'm pretty sure that was a low forward. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Definitely was. And now Kakaru to establish something in the corner here, using the OD Ghost into the level 2. How you gonna survive this? Oh, almost blocked it all the way out, but an overhead Ghost comes through at the end.
That was God. Like, he jailed him. He couldn't even do parry. Nope. That was sick. Oh,
burnt out.
DI, you laying into it, no buffer for the level 3 behind it. That means you have been exposed.
He knows
all the
heavy kick during the combo.
Anytime I see anybody killing frames, that's how I know you a fiend in the lab.
Yeah,
everything is
he was killing them frames too.
Man, I'm still flabbergasted. I ain't gonna front. Here we go. Nice, the feint trying to get out of
See, now, you want to be a JP player, you should just copy literally everything Kakaru is doing.
I pay your tax. I do
like
your tax.
In this match, like up to date.
Right? Oh, wow, the random slide. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the only one we see. Forward fierce into the level 3. That's what I would do just to get some drive gauge. No, with the confidence. Meaty throw denied. For the plus frames.
Applying that pressure.
Oh, almost got a whip on. I thought he was in range, but not enough.
Slightly out. He a range monster for sure.
Come here. Let's go. More pressure. More pressure. Let me get another throw. Oh, going for the counter hit. He's trying to get in that range for the stand fierce. Here it is. Kakaru got to get ready for the parry. That's why you don't see Xiaohai throwing it so much.
Ooh, and then Kakaru does try to get the parry there. Ends up getting thrown.
You guys drive game down enough to make you want to parry. Can't block all day.
Continuing to roll.
He got the golden stick. Where Kakaru golden stick at? I'm just talking shit.
Bruh, if Xiaohai beats EVO 2024 champion, Capcom Cup champion, EVO 2025 runner-up, back-to-back,
Imagine. Anything can happen, man. What man I said, I think sometimes a little bit of delusion is healthy. Something along those lines. Let me not butcher your bars, but I get it.
100%, right? You do got to have a little bit of self-delusion when it comes to how much you believe in yourself, right? You got to be your own biggest fan first. And he's going to bust out the Sagat. I saw these two play online, Sagat Mai, and Xiaohai was doing real good work.
Sagat?
But Kakaru
yes, sir. Let's go, Kakaru. Let's go, Kakaru. Yes, that's what I like to see. Sagat.
Shadowloo's finest. Sagat is like, you remember me?
Yeah.
I don't know, but you're pretty tall.
Let's see how good the Sagat is.
Ooh,
okay,
looking for the counter on the forward light kick. Ooh, open up. That is Soplas. You gotta respect it. That's a jail right there.
I was gonna say, I know you've been playing this character a lot. I'm gonna let you cook.
Nah.
Definitely, whatever you see, you just follow.
I got you, my boy. This is
he
tough,
ain't picked Mai. He picked Sagat.
Of course, great damage on Sagat's side, but he gets walked in easily. It's not like a low forward into a drive rush, right? Can't cancel it, so it's gonna be tough to actually check. So Kakaru has to just wail on the drive gauge and push him out and try to sneak in those Tiger knees while Xiaohai is ducking. Get those plus frames.
No, what are you doing? What?
Man, that hurts.
I don't know. Maybe you understand it. Media King try to go. Probably try to do a Fierce Tiger
shot.
Oh, and then the bomb blows up. He can kill him if he wants to spin the meter. Not gonna happen. Saves it for the next round and still clutches it out. My goodness, bruh.
Can't walk away from string Sagat, but you got big damage, so it evens it out. Oh, nice. There it is. Back fist. Yup. Into the Nexus. Oof. Oh, that's out. I'm stealing that. I didn't even know that worked.
I mean, either.
We'll take that.
You already know Kakaru, one of the biggest lab monsters in the business.
Oh, drive rush after that. Okay. Oh, I'm stealing all of this. Oh, oh, the Zolohiko is open. The Tigers is out.
Oh my! I was gonna say you
Sagat.
If he wants to spin the resources. My goodness, ACL, you out for the season. CTE afterwards, bruh.
Yeah, that cage was rattling. Good old-fashioned Duff City. Oh, Shadowloo's finest. Bison, you must remember who you dealing with. Oh, there you go, standing medium kick. I promise he's gonna whip on his that next time. Speaking of which,
he's gonna try to concuss the memory back into Bison.
Feel me?
That's OD.
I remember now. So he wakes up. Nice. He could get it. So he went for that. He didn't get the back fierce. He could have done Tiger Knee after the crouch is strong, but looks like he just wanted some pressure anyway. Nice. That's only a punish counter. That's great off of the tower combo. I would do it. No, with confidence.
Not gonna spin it just yet. Remember that freeze the burnout timer too.
That's true.
So I'm a little surprised he didn't do it.
Oh, nice with punish. Could have been a crouch strong instead. The jump.
Oh, shut it down with the OD uppercut. Try to sneak in that overhead to get the game on the board here. Xiaohai still has more than enough resources to kill with one hit.
Oh, he dashed into
that he was looking for. That's gonna be it. CA. Kakaru was one striker throw away, but Xiaohai once again
dashed in too much.
Goes up
you weren't doing enough, Tiger.
Pixel, trust me, he's dead. You've seen it before. That wasn't the case, but oh yeah, he's dead. You know what?
Bison is cruel, right? He wants you to think you alive.
100%, but just a touch up of what you're saying, though. You could really tell that these guys play each other a lot.
Yeah.
Just the little minute details. That's why you see Xiaohai like pestering him with the standing medium kick. He's trying to force something out from Kakaru.
And Kakaru, he locked into the Bison. He locked into the Sagat. He didn't even go back to the JP. He's got to bring it 3 games straight back now if he wants this set.
Nice.
Let's go, Kakaru.
That's your best choice in terms of a counter poke. In terms of the strings, like string enders from your opponent blocking it is crouch jab. 7 frame crouch is strong, but it's not a low, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to size him up, I believe, into the crouch roundhouse. Oh, out of range, but ready for the whip on it. Zolohiko. I ain't know tigers could fly. Oh, he could do something nasty. I think he's trying to size him up with the meaty Tiger shot, the medium punch one. It's drive rush forward.
Ooh, look at that punish from that so far away.
He's trying to size him up. He's saving it.
And that light punch got good range, right? For it's 5 frames, so it definitely needs to have good range, and that's obviously going to punish the scissor kick from a little bit longer than maybe Xiaohai's used to having it.
Tiger.
Let's go.
Ooh, could have got with the super whip
you
punch
confirm
off
that. You can confirm that fierce into roundhouse Tiger combo into meaty style roundhouse Tiger knee. So get nasty drive rush, absolutely.
Oh, heavy charge DP in there.
He said, I got you.
For real. Oh my goodness. And then just again chunking down that drive gauge with the mediums plus on block all day.
I'm stealing his combo.
You ain't let me fight right. You. Oh!
With punish. Kakaru, he's got the kill ready. Oh my goodness. What a way to strike back in this set here.
Yo, Saggy. Had to hit him with the old school. Oh my God, overhead, do it. Oh, and it's sniped out. Man, we've seen better days with that low forward, but hey, we'll take it.
Exactly, right? It's kind of designated a little bit to a round ending button if you're not going to do it off a drive rush cancel. Obviously, drive rush cancel, you get some juice when it comes to the mix-ups off of it, but in pure neutral, that's going to be more of a harassment and round ender tool.
He's going to tell that man I'm going to play my.
Yeah, I think,
I said.
100%.
Nah, okay.
Yeah, and that's what I saw online, right? This is the matchup I saw where Shanghai was pretty convincing.
I'm glad we got Sagat.
Was Mai
I'm
versus
happy.
Sagat. So it doesn't surprise me that he
Sagat.
immediately switched to the Mai as soon as he took an L.
Sagat's very good. Oh, yo, I am excited. Yo, I'm locked in because I'm stealing all of this. I'm pretty sure everybody else is too. You too, Rich.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me go. Now, I fought a lot of Mai's online. I haven't played like the best of the best, but what
Look
I do
at
notice is that Sagat does very well against the fans naturally.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, a lot of Mai's like to walk up and crouch, right, just to try to like become the wall. But those Tiger knees, you could sneak him in for some plus frames, man. I'm telling you. But Shahai does like to walk back a lot, so it could be unsafe. It all depends on Kakadu and how he's facing it out.
That's what he was going to be looking for.
Looking for the counter hit.
Long distance harassment.
So that's the conditioning with Sagat. It's either you block the forward light kick or you just eat the Tiger knee. You get what I'm saying? So he's going to force the duck in certain scenarios.
Yeah.
Oh my God. There we go. We got the Espacio real estate covered. That man is rowing the boat.
Oh, as soon as he gets close enough to throw, he switches it up, but the combo drop, that hurts.
He caught a brain fall right there. That actually doesn't work at all.
Oh, man.
He could do drive rush, crouch jab, back fist. It would have worked, but he wasn't in range. Oh!
Oh, man. Shanghai is just throwing all the fans. Trying to close this one out, and Kakaru's not going to let him. There you go, Yipes.
Oh,
you
my
were
God.
calling for it. He didn't commit to the level 2, though.
He's buffering that level 2 right now. He's buffering it, and Shanghai knows it.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't thrown a fan. Oh, he does it at point-blank range. So tough to react to in that moment.
This guy like Street Fighter right now. Hold on.
Shanghai set point here.
Oh, throw. Just throw him. Throw him now. Establish it. Oh, the counter poke's denied there. Nice back dash, but recovered in time. That was a meaty throw. Looking for that counter hit. Like that. Go for the shankles. Now watch the Tiger knee. It's coming. Oh, psych.
Oh, vice grip.
He's like, let's go, baby.
Trying to catch the landing, but good stuff from Shanghai, not pressing button in the air.
Can I get that stand fist target combo, though? I feel like it's coming. He's setting him up. Don't whiff. Okay. Oh! I thought that was a button for the whiff punish. Hold on now. I like how Shanghai's taking a sweet old time. There it is. Are you going to do it? Yes.
I like that a lot. Yeah, indeed, right. Shanghai, when he was low on drive meter, he wasn't trying to be too overzealous. He was building it back up. He got over that 3-bar threshold, and that's exactly when he got close enough for Kakadu to thwart him. Very smart awareness from Kakadu.
Oh, my
God.
God.
My. Stand medium punch party.
Shanghai got that face like, wow, it's plus. Yes, respect the ashy elbow. You can't even see it's ashy. Oh, actually, yes, you can. There's a little gap there. All right. DP? Absolutely. Medium push fireball? Yes. Now, what's so cool about Sagat, a lot of people don't know, you could do medium punch tiger shot and then do an EX while it's all on the screen.
Yeah, right.
Really good.
That's medium punch tiger shot into OD. Definitely the way to get both shots on screen at once.
Yep. Oh, the jump in right on time. Is he going to spend it? I would. No, not even for the burnout. He wants positioning. Okay. Stand fierce. Okay, wait. Peppering at the drive gauge. That's why you see the big buttons. Yup. Oh, my God.
Yo, that drive gauge got assassinated.
Seriously.
Oh, the DI is there.
It's over.
Is this going to be enough damage here? He's got one drive rush extension. He's got the level 3 on deck as well. I think it's going to be enough, Yipes.
Let me see. Survey says.
Nobody's getting up too early. We've already seen the consequences of that action. Shanghai closes it out 3-1 over Kakadu to get in the top 16. Yo! This man took down the 2024 EVO champion and now has taken down the reigning defending Capcom Cup champion. My goodness, bro, Shanghai.
Ooh. I know Tachikawa was somewhere like, there's too much aura in here. Like what's up, man? These guys are a little try-hard right here. Oh my God. You know what? Credit to Kakadu. Great display of Sagat. Yeah. He played it right. I'm going to be very honest with you. It was just all about who maintained the lead and the pressure in that matchup. Of course, I like that he beat up. So straight up, this is the first time I see high-level fights in Sagat. But you know what? There's been a lot of shadow boxing in my mind in terms of how the matchup works. A lot of neutral jumps on scissor kicks, stuff like that. But that wasn't even the case. He peppered on the drive gauge, and he just made it count when it came to big damage, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's one of the things with Xiaohai, man, is that he just makes it count when he needs it the most, right? He's able to convert these big moments to big damage, not just win a little bit, but win a lot of it. And because of that, he really is able to, I think, get his opponent's head, switch momentum quickly, and just, in general, start running away with matches.
Man, he could have done back fiercer to level 2, I'm pretty sure, in that scenario. But you're so used to going for the bread and butter with Sagat, you tend to forget the other stuff that he has. Again, the character's fresh, so I can't blame nobody for missing certain setups or combos. Oh, there's the Ashy Elbow. Super plus.
And the DI, man, it was just enough damage here. He only needed one drive rush extension. Got enough damage once he was in the yellow to close it out with a level 3. It was as close as you can get. And Xiaohai able to take down Punk and Kakaru back to back.
Listen,
Are you kidding me?
If you don't got, it looks like you got a chip on your shoulder a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here.
This is his tournament right now. He's the champion of this tournament. He's coming in playing with attitude. Incredible stuff from Xiaohai right here. But now we are going to go on to Group F. It is going to be Junior versus Torameshi. Oh, and man, you want to talk about unfortunate draws. Junior coming out, qualifying through the LCQ. One of the premier Zangiefs of the world. He's a very strong Zangief from Japan, but now he's got to go up against potentially the best Dhalsim in the world. I would say him and Mr. Crimson are fighting for that title, but Torameshi, man, he's been a veteran of the Street Fighter 6 and beyond for a while now, and I've always been extremely impressed with Dhalsim, so it's going to be a tough task for Junior to get in on the character, but we know if Zangief gets in, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yes, might turn into a one-player game indeed. That's a great call because historically, Zangief gets washed by the power of yoga. But it's a new day. It's 3 out of 5. We got all the time in the world to walk him down. Is Torameshi going to let Junior in? We'll find out. Man, EWC, ladies and gentlemen, fire matches.
Oh, man. Oh,
I'm still recovering from the pixel, my boy.
Dude, me too. Like, 100% me too. Like, I'm still thinking about that oldie hooligan, level 3 coming up just short. Oh, man. Yeah, like, oh.
That was good stuff, man.
Oh, man, that was incredible. Incredible.
A lot of heart and emotion here, man, at the end of the day. Ain't nobody stale face. I mean, you know, you got some cold-hearted killers, but, you know, you don't really see no emotions. But everybody gets a reaction, man. They know what they fighting for. It's a lot of money on the line. Everybody's fighting for their clubs, right? Their respective clubs.
Yes, indeed.
So this is, it's only going to get better from here, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's the epic part about this, right? This is only
dude,
day
I'm so
one
like
of
hyped watching
these
these
here
matches,
at EWC.
dude. I love
it's
this
only
shit.
going to get more intense.
The
stakes are only going to get higher as we continue on through the tournament. And man, but yeah, I mean, we all expected Punk Xiaohai to deliver, and somehow, some way, they over-delivered.
Seriously,
that's wild to think about. We already expected the match to be world class, and they somehow topped it. Incredible stuff to both of them, of course. But like we said, we are now in Group F action. We're going to open it up with Junior versus Torameshi in a Dhalsim Zangief match. It's going to be a fun one.
Them versus Geef? This is Torameshi. Oh, Torameshi got this.
He's good, man.
You already know I'm a sim player.
Really
I'm
good
going
as
for
a
that.
Zangief. If you're not familiar with him, again, I feel like he hasn't been too exposed in the tournament scene. He's just very ranked highly online. So you got to do some research. You got to look up some matches. But dude, this guy, I've never seen a Zangief be more successful with Stan Liking driver's cancel snipe. Because, you know, you can't buffer the lights in this game on driver's cancel. Like, they're just going to come out on whiff.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's as successful with it as he is very impressive to me. Because it's something that you commit to either way. It's not like it doesn't come out on block. So, but right now, maybe he's got another character? Because that kind of looked like a blind pick to me, the way he was covering his mouth and whispering into the TO's ear right there.
Possibly. Well, this is how I look at it in terms of how I know if a player is good, right? And I've never seen him play. When Junior was playing, a lot of the Japanese top players was actually like giving them advice. Like, they'll take the headphones off, be like, yo, hey, bro, just chill, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying. But yeah, I seen like Tokido talk to him, et cetera, and I'm like, okay, this guy got to be the serious deal. They want him to qualify.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is awesome to see that he's in the grand stage. He knows what this is. And you know what's so cool? A lot of these players last year was watching this at home, pretty much prepping for this event. And a couple of others like the CPTs, like the EVOs, right? So it's kind of cool to see, you know what I'm saying, that Their dreams is coming true. All the hard work paid off. The fact that you had to qualify to get the LCQ, to get this spot, shows enough that you were one of those killers.
Exactly,
sure.
right? Like willing to put like finances, blood, sweat, and tears, investment, all of it onto the line to go to that LCQ and risk it all to come up with the dub yourself. Oh, and it looks like the blind pick was to counter the Dawson right there. He didn't want to play the Zangief into it. So we got a Bison from Junior instead. Interesting.
I ain't gonna lie. This matchup is tough for Bison, dude. It ain't.
Yeah, it is.
It's an annoying 5-5.
Yeah.
It's an annoying 5-5. Shout out to Problem X.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
My goodness.
So here we go, Junior. Like we said, is one of the premier Zangiefs, but playing that into Dawson is extremely tough. So he's going to go with the Bison here to start the set.
You know what it is? You need a character, not only obviously covers the matchup, but you need a character that keeps your blood pumping. Because something about Geef, you take it so long to open somebody up, you're kind of getting lulled to sleep while you're just trying to figure it out the whole time how I'm going to hit this sim. So I like this pick.
Exactly. Keep the adrenaline up. Right now, perfect parry in an attempt to take his turn back. Junior immediately shut down.
I mean, obviously, we already know what it is. Yes, that is one of the better options. So as a Bison player, I do go for that snipe again, but if you flow very smooth in terms of trying to whip punish it, you can get a punish on that.
Hey, you see, Tormeshi, I think he kind of baited him into it because he went so high before the float, right? Usually, Dawsons don't go up that far.
Yeah. Your best bet is to wait for the float to finish and go for the Cycle Crusher. But then, of course, Tormeshi's answer is the teleport, right?
Yeah.
So this is a tough call, man. That is one of the options in the bag. Drive, rush, crouch, fist, but you got to make sure he's in low altitudes to do it.
Yeah, man, it is tough, right? Dawson can also act quicker out of the Yoga Stasis. So, yeah, it's even tougher to snipe him from that spot than it was beforehand.
Give me that. Back pocket, no perfect parry, but it's all right. At least you're avoiding the drive gauge burnout. Oh, my God. Let me see. I mean, once you got him in the corner, it's good money. One of the best things that you can do is far-reaching limbs from Dawson. You can sweep that all the time and get in there. Trying to get that perfect parry. Something to get the party started. There's the scissor kick trying to catch him on landing, but that float is so annoying.
He was even respecting the fireball after the Cycle Crusher.
There we go. We got him in the corner. That's why you want to smother him. Ah, the best chance for a crouch fist. Could have got the counter hit crouch fist at the jab back fist right there.
Yeah. Junior, he's got the level 2 on deck at least. Maybe he can snipe. Oh, fireball with that, but again, he tried it. At Tormeshi, he's just in the rafters and then catching him with the throw attempt. Gonna cash out the level 3 here. It's gonna put Junior on life support. Good luck trying to get in on this Dawson from there, fam.
I'm losing that Mar watching this. Jesus. My goodness. All right, stand fist. Look at that, huh? Peppering him from full screen. That's what Dawson do best.
Oh.
He waited this time. Nice. Could have been the back fist, but he wasn't sure if it was gonna be a counter hit. Oh my God.
He burns him out though. You gotta get a hard read to survive. Oh.
Trying to get the shimmy jump back short. Wow, options covered.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Options covered. Now, mind you, I've seen Tormeshi play like Slip Demo, and he does very well.
Yeah.
Very well, so. Oh, okay. Junior, how you gonna do this? Okay, that is a good answer to get in, but again, you're putting yourself closer to the burnout, so you gotta think twice.
Yeah, and then on top of that, right, Tormeshi, we got the bag dash into a punish counter, which puts you even closer to burnout. It's very, very scary to play this matchup.
Take your time, ride it out. You got 80 seconds on the clock. There's not much you gotta worry. It's not like Sim is gonna come at you all the time, right?
Yeah.
That's right. There's the teleport. No!
He was expecting the teleport out, and he just fell with the fears.
Snicky.
And Tormeshi, he's so smart with the way he varies up the options on Dawson.
Yo, I'm tired. That's right. Man, it's taking a long time to kill him, but you know what? Slowly but surely, Dawson delivers slow deaths.
Oh, yeah.
With confidence? Dead? Okay. I mean, he got space, so I like this. Nice.
Man, oh, man.
Yo, cut the chit-chat, JR. If you lose this, go back to Russia, my friend.
Yeah,
straight up. You're going to go out swinging. This is tough. He could do it, but it's just too much download he needs right now.
Exactly, yeah. That's what, okay, he did what you were talking about before, right? He waited till the Yoga Float ended, then sniped him with the OD Psycho Crusher. That's how we're going to start this.
Grab, condition him, of course, good read. Oh, godlike. Thought it was going to be a back throw to reset neutral, but it wasn't.
Exactly. Thought he was going to put him in the corner.
Let's go, Yoga Man.
Oh, he somehow dodged it. I thought he was going to be low enough to get clipped, but no, sir.
Psycho Crusher buffs. Let's go.
My goodness, bro. Yeah, push him back with the space, but nice drive rush back in. No follow-up, though.
Man.
Oh, That's going to cost them big right there. Torameshi to,
Catch select. Let production know real quick. Hey, I think I'm going back to Russia. Yeah, you got to think about it. I mean, look, I would say dial it in. 2 games in with Bison, it wouldn't be a bad idea to run it back. I mean, it's a terrible matchup for Zangief, let's be very honest with you. But I don't know. It's one of those things where if he only picks this matchup for Sim, so I don't know how seasoned it is, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's looking a little bland when it comes to the drive rush, right? Hitting those forced knockdowns and not getting anything afterwards. You figure that if he's played this matchup a lot, he'd have something to follow up with.
One of the best options you have, just to make him respect you, drive rush do nothing. Yeah. Drive rush do nothing, buy some time. But he got all the options, man, with the flow to punish a lot of Bison's options in offense.
Oh, man, right now, Torameshi, the way he's switching up the timings of these floats, these jump fierces.
Oh, look at the drive gauge. Oh, wow, dash under, really?
The forward dash, Torameshi, the calculations, he did mess up his combo there.
But you gotta show, wow, he just did it wrong. You know what, he'd take it, he's like, yo, punish me, at least I'm not in the corner.
Yeah.
This guy's decision-making is godlike, hold on.
Man, yeah, now his Dawson is serious business.
Okay. Wasn't familiar with your game, Torameshi.
Yeah, definitely, man. Veteran of SFL. I've seen some immaculate stuff from this dude.
Okay, there's the fireball, of course. Lay the landmine. What? We'll take it. That was a stand jab, but we'll take it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, honestly, man, Dawson was really low for no reason.
You're in, my boy. He's closed the window immediately with that perfect parry.
Legit here, and baited out the super as well. Torameshi. Looks like he can do no wrong. Shouts to the buffs.
Damn, set it up. Go up tired. Oh.
Afterwards, yeah, it's going to break up the attempt at another perfect parry. Torameshi closes it out 3-0.
Nothing
hey man,
in JR's
let
way,
y'all know right now,
I'm
he
gonna be
can probably
very
win
honest with you.
EWC.
In terms of the character pick, beautiful. In terms of the play, not so much. But credit to Torameshi to float that high to just demoralize JR for even trying to do drive rush crouch and fist. He went for it about like 6 times and he failed every single time. He caught him one time.
Yeah,
and that was it.
And Torameshi was like,
man, there it is. I think that was it.
Did I clip my reaction? I mean, it's screened,
so the one time
so we can clip it.
Because yeah, every other time, right, Torameshi was just able to vary it up. Yeah, and I had great stuff right there. Not getting caught reaching like that. Just waiting to see what was going to happen.
Tough matchup, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, they tend to say, well, you know, a lot of the, you know, the scrubs online and stuff like that, they'll say that Bison dominates Sim, but it's not really about the character, really. I mean, granted, in terms of the tools, Sim got it, but it's the player that makes the pictures work. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Torameshi, dude, he was so aggressive. Like that one scenario in the corner, he did dive kick. Obviously, he couldn't get no offense. JR trying to avoid the back throw, right? Or whatever the case may be. Teched and they backdash and got a punish, man. This guy's on one. Very impressive. Credit to Torameshi.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's him and Crimson right there for the best Dawsons in the world. Like, it goes back and forth between those two. And Torameshi, I think, maybe has been more consistent throughout Street Fighter 6 when it comes to just his competition in Japan. He's not as worldly traveled as Mr. Crimson, right? But you give this guy an opportunity, he's going to make the most of it, as we see here.
I know he was shot, JL, because literally every attempt that he tried to open him up, it was a perfect parry.
Yeah, bro, like,
so that was unfortunate.
That hurts, but maybe that's why he needed to go back to the Zangief, right? Could have SPD'd some of those perfect parry attempts, but of course, that's another timeline, and we'll check in with those timelines when we get the chance to, because right now, it is going to be Moke versus Gachi-kun in the building. Shouts to the Good A Squad and these denim jackets, bro. I love that. I love that remix on a esports jersey, you know? That's really cool.
Man, and shout outs to the haircut, though. You know, Gachi-kun usually wears a hat. You know, this is useless information, but he got a smooth cut. Just saying, is your barber Dominican in Japan? Who knows? Who knows? Nice lineup, but let's see this lineup right here. Last time, Moke. Oh, man, he's the victor. Okay, in Street Fighter 6, wow, they played that many times. You know what? I wonder, what was the finals in the Singapore that one time? Because I know Gachi-kun won, but was it Moke? I'm trying to remember. But either or, these guys are killers in their own right.
And Gachi-kun actually got 3rd place last year at EWC, right? Yeah, incredible stuff. He had a great run. But yeah, Gachi-kun again, I feel like a little bit similar to Big Bird, where the Rashid changes hit and they haven't really found their groove as much as they usually have. And I think Moke has been quite strong in this matchup when I've seen him. So it's going to be tough, I think, for Gachi-kun coming into this one. I'm favoring Moke on paper, but again, like you mentioned, right, it's all about the pilots and what they're going to do in-game on any given today's Wednesday. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, like I said, there's good karma on that stage for a certain player. We've seen something crazy. We've seen a lot of magic today, boy. Man, you know what? I've enjoyed this so far. I got to see Sagat. I got to see epic pop-offs, people standing up, did it finish the job. I love it. That's not even no diss to him. That's just what it is. That's the emotion that fighting games bring, dude. Street Fighter 6 especially, no doubt in my mind. And of course, Tekken 8, great showing.
Yeah.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? So
incredible.
Like, it's kind of hard to pick up on that, I ain't gonna lie. But the competition doesn't change.
No.
Okay? Just talking about the pop-offs in general. But I mean, Xiaohai and Punk, I feel like they set the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. And yeah, like you said, like no diss to Punk standing up too early or whatever like that. The fact that he did that is what made the moment, right? Like the fact that he was feeling the emotions, wanted to celebrate defeating one of his rivals in Xiaohai. That's what made the moment epic. That's what made that moment memorable. So obviously, big ups to both of them 100%. But we are going to get this matchup now. Gachi-kun versus Moke. Winner goes on to face Torameshi to qualify for top 16. And again, on paper, in recent memory, I feel like the Chun-Lis have been giving Gachi-kun a bit of a problem. I went online, I tried to see if he's fought any Chun-Lis online recently. Saw his setup against Goichi. Goichi definitely won the set. So I'm favoring Moke here in this matchup.
Okay. Well, as long as Gachi-kun doesn't delay tech as much, he should survive a little longer in this matchup. But I'm not gonna front. I always knew Chun-Li was annoying. Of course, against 7 frame. Whoa, we up. This guy got caffeine in him. That's great. Wow, on the first go? That was a hard read on the win shot there from OK, right?
Yeah, exactly. But Gachi-kun, he didn't charge it up at all, so he's just able to DI right back.
True. The low forward. The wish punish.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Back up. But yeah, man, Chun-Li is just so annoying. That right there is 7 frames. That's crazy. It looks like a crouch short.
Legit.
Stand fierce. We looking for it? There it is. And you see the stand fierce come out more when they lower on the drive gauge.
Yep.
Overhead? No, not even. Attacking it, yep.
Wow, and then yeah, just challenging after the drive rush normal. Gachi-kun showing no fear here.
Push them out,
Ooh, and the throw closes it out. Wait a minute.
You watch that, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You watch it. If you know, you know. That's Logan. Okay? That's right. Nicely spaced. Establishing the lead earlier. Now we're just going to have this dance right here. Wow. The poke. All for the stance. Strings just to space out. He's looking for that whip punish or the jump. And there it is, the anti-air. Looking for the counter hit, the delay tech. That's why you seen the drive rush low forward.
Indeed. Perfectly spaced right now from Moke. They just controlling the corner. Now let Gachi-kun escape for free here. Charges up the whirlwinds, though. He has the enhanced win as well. He gets the enhanced mixer off of it.
That's a throw. Yep, establish that first. He's almost home. Couple of block stuns, a little offensive sequences will give him that level 2. He's just waiting for that pocket. There it is. Like how he released it early, trying to react to a drive impact in case Moki want to get jumpy.
Yeah, and Moke, he's been playing extremely slow, extremely patient. Oh, just not say that, the Zanshu comes in and caught Gachi-kun off guard. Moke, he's going to empty the resources. Level 3 to follow. Wow, all off of that counter hit. Zanshu, he cashed out heavy to tie up game 1.
Okay. I see you, Moke. These guys definitely familiar with their styles, for sure. All right. What's it gonna be here? Standing strong into the drive rush. No, low forward into the drive rush. First blood here for Gachi-kun. I like that. Just to close the distance a little bit with the dash, then activate the level 2. No drive reversal hit. Don't get greedy. That's a parry, of course. Ooh, what's it? Red TT. It looked like a throw. I ain't gonna lie. It looks like Moke tried to do air legs there in that scenario, but it got clipped on the way up. Oh my gosh, I get him on the Discord. Help me!
Ooh, and then Moke, he risks the OD up kicks only to perish, and Gachi-kun takes the first game.
Shout out to production. I see you. Y'all was ready for that? I wonder if they're talking to everybody. It's like, hey guys, get ready. It's perfect. I can smell it. Okay, Gachi-kun. Looks like. Shout out to production. You already know. I see you, my boy. All right, let's go for the throw. Let's condition it.
Hold down immediately here. Moke not trying to get bullied into the corner.
Chuck the plasma. The anti-air, absolutely. Down. I keep forgetting that it's down.
It is.
Nice extension. Nice lead.
Try to bait something out. It looked like right there. Moke out is the delay tech.
And that's all the bait out to get drive gauge. That high meta.
Yeah, that's the thing. The offensive delay tech is much better this patch because of getting that meter with whoever techs second. And right now, Moke's starting to roar back here.
I like that strategy. It's like if it hits, if the throws, it throws. If not, at least I'm getting bar. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, he delayed tech. That's like, not to throw it out there, but just pay attention, you know?
Yeah, and then another benefit is that at that timing, usually you block an immediate reversal as well, right? So, like, it's really good to use in this patch specifically.
True. And we got boss to spend.
There you go.
Clean close out. Right back at your production. Yeah, it's a perfect. I promise you guys. There it is. Missing. This bus ass has been brought to you by
EWC.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Tit for tat. I never want to see it free. The air is free, but the competition isn't.
Ooh. Okay, again, man, picking up right where he left off. Yes, indeed. Blew up the tech attempt that time.
Get your ass back into this corner. You want sand angels? You like sand angels? Oh. Okay. Ooh, the spacing. That almost worked out for him.
Get harassments with the overheads.
Let's go, Gachigun with the lead and the space and the pace. Don't even gotta be overzealous here. Watch the man fix his car. No?
Caught swinging into him. Would have given the lane tech right there. Yes, indeed.
Stop. Oh.
Looking forward a lot. And that time, Moge switched it up, right? Immediate throw. Didn't want the delay tech. Definitely caught Gachikun off guard. Oh my, he almost died. But it's all right. He's got to deal with the Yasar instead. Uses the drive reversal because he was going to get burnt out anyway. Now OD Whirlwind to out-prioritize anything that Moge was going to throw at him, right? He didn't have access to OD Fireballs. He already knew the Whirlwind was going to blow through it.
I got that face like, I'm nice.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm pretty good. Good aim squad. And I always thought that was a potato, but it isn't. We're talking about their logo. It's cute. I'm not dissing it. Oh, yeah. Get off of me. Ooh, the overhead. Hold that. We'll take raw damage and a back throw. Condition, man. These guys, you know what I love about Japanese, the Japanese players, how they play? They just always pride themselves on playing clean. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They don't want to make too many mistakes. If it happens, human error. But these guys play so clean.
A vast majority of the players subscribe to the theory. Oh, the DI on the Whirlwind finally. They subscribe to the theory that playing the best is how you win the most, right? It's not about focusing on wins or losses. It's about focusing on playing your best, because that will be, the wins will come as a byproduct of playing your best, right?
Fact.
So a lot of the Japanese players definitely subscribe to that theory and really internalize it.
Man, I'm telling you that. It's giving me Kung Fu movie vibes. The zoom-ins. Oh, the check off the low forward? No. Let's go. Let me get the throw. Oh, getting exposed there a little bit on the defense there on the delayed text. Got to watch out. It's all right, though. You do have that level 2 available. Things get a little sneaky here, a little tricky, and you can get a throw. You get out this corner. Denied here from Moke. Great anti-air.
Oh, the overhead right there, Moke. Big hit. It's not going to kill him off just yet, but still, Gachikun now a striker throw away from death. Takes it for his life.
Okay. Solid. Moke's cool with this, but there's no bar on the side of Moke, but he's about to get that level 1 in time. Okay, he can do it. He can do it. There it is. This is a free. Oh, no, he's actually going to get the bar here. If he blocks this. Oh, my God.
Stop building it. He's not going for DI yet, though. Oh, it didn't matter. He just goes for the mix-up and gets him low.
The delay jab could block. I would have teched.
Yeah. And that time, Gachikun goes right in for the throw immediately. Somehow steals that game back and goes up 2-1.
Hey, shout out to the music producers. Whoever y'all getting to get this, fire. I love some epic music. You got perfected. Okay, gotta try to get that counter hit, stand strong. Pepper them with those jabs and get that conversion. Now we in the corner where nobody wants to be up against the Chung Lee.
Oh my, trying to catch Gachikun throwing when he landed from the head stomps.
Fully charged one shot, you better respect me. Okay, respecting the low forward is Gachikun. Oh, right on time, okay. Full-fledged corner carry. That low forward, you better watch your walk back speed, my friend. Guy trying to build that meter immediately for that you saw. But Moke right now just holding it down with this lead. We need like one whiff punish here from Gachikun. Mainly a sweep just to get in close range, go for the throw.
Moke though, sniping him in the process. And then you already know, use that level 2. We ain't gonna be cheap on this stage. Put the round on the board.
Walk me down. I'm getting walked down. I feel like I'm playing right now.
Yeah, legit.
Respecting it, okay. Trying to probably wait for the win shot, trying to go for the drive impact, but just wasn't too sure. Category 5 is out. Overhead, I smell it. So there it is. No combo though, but the shimmy. Ooh. Yes, spinning like the Tasmanian devil. Now get in there. It's gonna be a throw, I promise you. Oh, delayed jab got sniped with the reversal.
Real quick with it.
Can't fish, no? The low forward.
Harassment trying to sneak in with the dash as well, but Gachikun gonna put a stop to it here. He's on set point now.
Yes, sir. Can we close this out? Moke, how you feeling? It's not tournament life yet, but hey, you want to go ahead with a great start? No parries yet. He ain't putting that wind shot in his back pocket for the meter game. The low forward. Wow, that was max distance. Jump in. Looking for the shimmy or button. Denied by the low forward. 7 frames, of course. That is a throw. Absolutely wise choice from Gachikun. He don't want to die yet. The back throw. Respect from Moke. He don't want to die yet neither.
Yes, indeed. What's the Isar out there? How are you going to deal with this? He's going to use it to harass with the Eagle Spike. And then again, look at that drive gauge damage from Moke right now, bro. Yeah, he's going to get burnt out either way, so he drive reverses them away. Oh, and then the DI call out. Gachikun is rolling right now.
Okay.
Overhead reset. And Gachikun, maybe he was struggling before, but on EWC, it's a different story. Takes it 3-1.
What a sneaky overhead off of the low forward on hit. Really? Wow, what a guy. To make it guarantee. You know, I respect that. I'm all about resets.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So I like the sneaky ones. The low forward, you think it's just going to be a complete combo. Be like, all right, I'm going to survive. Let me just make sure to duck in case he messes up the combo. But bang, overhead for the finish.
Man, what an answer right there from Gachikun. Able to take down Moke. Very impressive showing here. And like I said, going into this, I definitely favored Moke in the matchup. Just it felt like Chun-Li had been giving Gachikun problems the last few times I've seen him play against the character. But hey, like we said, he got 3rd place at EWC last year. He plays a little bit different under these lights, right? And Gachikun was able to close it. A very, very impressive showing.
This guy's a Capcom Cup champion, man.
Yes, indeed.
This guy, yes, definitely, like you said, used to the bright lights. Look at these guys. Wow. Cuticles are beautiful, huh? You're not nervous? Really? Oh, that, yo, if I ever make it on this stage somehow, somebody, don't zoom in on my hands, man. Please, please.
As a fingernail biter myself, I'm going to be with you. Please do not zoom in on my hands. They look disgusting, bro.
Oh, my goodness. But, man, speaking of disgusting, the gameplay from both of these guys, phenomenal. Got no doubt in my mind Moke can possibly make it far, but you're going to have to wait and see down the pipeline, as, of course, we are all just focused on the winner's side of things for all of these groups. So you'll catch everybody in the loser side play very soon. I do believe, what is it tomorrow? It's like 2 days from now. I know people take break. Like they take break.
So basically all the players that are qualifying into top 16 today will not play till Saturday. They won't play till the last day.
There you go.
And then these next 2 days we are going to qualify out of the losers. Tomorrow will be the loser side of these brackets, and then the day after that will be the round robin to determine the last participants into that Saturday finale.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. You already know how we get down here. So we got to qualify another person into that top 16 from the bracket right now. It's either going to be Gachikun or Toremeshi.
Now historically, and I know all Rashids like this.
Yeah.
They all salivate when they see the Dowson match.
Yeah.
But
but
this is a different case because we do have different options when it comes to the drive gauge. Just from the parries to just perfect parries, just to absorb some offense. But again, it just covers the block stun. Everything stays the same when it comes to the data. So Rashid is still going to instill his will on Dowson. He can just get in there very easy, man. Toremeshi versus Gachikun, okay, on the head-to-head last time they met 2-1. Okay, very nice. The round win, 60% successful anti-it. Oh, y'all getting busy, huh?
Oh, let's go.
Put the errors. What we call the errors in baseball?
Errors.
Throw it in, when you miss a drive impact or an anti-air, that's an error.
Give me an E category up there. Put it up there. But yes, indeed. Shout out to my man Lazarus. Again, I believe he's the one collecting a lot of the data for EWC this year, which is awesome to see. But yeah, man, it's going to be a good one. Like you said, a lot of people heavily favor Rashid in this matchup for good reason, right? He's got specials that can really chase down the long limbs of Dhalsim as well. Like if you whiff punish, right? He can whiff punish from full screen and into the Eagle Spike, and then he's right there in Dhalsim's face. So stuff like that definitely makes this a little bit difficult if you miss space or if you miscalculate his Dhalsim at all.
I'm pretty sure Toromeshi's going to be in a guessing scenario where he's going to have to choose tech backdash or a drill kick. So let's see how he gets his offense off, well, his defense. But definitely offense, considering the fact that you want to keep Rashid away at all times.
Yeah, exactly.
Better be active, boy.
To be the priority, try to keep him away, but man, you're going to be successful in doing so. That is going to be the tail of the tape. It's Gachikun, we know. And again, unfortunately for Torameshi, right, like, he's playing somebody that's from his region. Like, has definitely been exposed to the quality of Dhalsim that he's going to be prepared for. Like, I think a lot of people he could beat at this tournament just because Dhalsim is so underrepresented at this level.
Let's go, Sim.
Gachikun's going to be one of the few players that has practice against it. Let's go to Thailand.
Well, good news for Torameshi, he got a game, right? Beating Junior, so but definitely you want to build off of this. Yo, by the way, I love this stage. I pick this stage a lot. Can y'all put my dome on the statue with the do-rag? I feel like I think it's time. It's safe to say we got to do it. Can somebody mod it? I don't know.
I was gonna say, if I don't see that as the next can opener, I will be disappointed.
I'll figure it out. I got you. Good for you. Good for you. Ooh, perfect parry. Man, no blocks done? We want to move. I see you, Gachikun. But Torameshi, speaking of moving.
Yeah, he is staying active, bro. That's one of the things, right? He's a high APM Dhalsim. He definitely keeps it moving constantly.
I like that. You're a gamer.
Yeah, oh yeah, you already know.
You're a gamer.
We know about the APM.
The attacks per minute. Get that.
Oh,
option surfboard.
Bro, it sounded like he did OD air fireball too in the air. He got air thrown out of it. That was gross.
Nice teleport right on time. Torameshi spent it all. Everything.
Oh my God.
Why you look so sad in burnouts?
Torameshi, bro. Putting a round on the board already.
Oh, I can see it now. The skies are getting clear. She's like, oh, is this good neutral? This shit was cloudy, but
I can watch this.
Yeah. She's watching the stream.
Oh, man. Wow, the way this stage progresses is really cool. I didn't even realize that.
Yep. Gets more windy. It gets more dramatic. Love it.
The tiger starts chilling out with the homies.
You know why that tiger's so cool? Because the guy will bust that ass. That tiger get crazy.
Right now, just keeping Gachikun locked in this corner here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Torameshi, despite what the matchup may be on paper, he is one of the premier Dhalsims, if not the premier Dhalsim in the world.
Man, Gachikun's having trouble to even get his footing right now.
The low again, and he's going to cash out.
He said accepted. Yeah, that's right. Accept the fact that he spent that cash.
Rubber band man.
Ugh.
Oh,
nice.
What a chase down right there from Gachikun. DI, he knows he can't DI back without dying, and the crouch jab as he lands. Torameshi. Oh,
yes, sir.
Fast start, man.
Yoga
He's
boys.
That guy's good.
He's very good.
Oh, there's good. Oh, and then there's really good. Torameshi's definitely representing that quote right there. Shout out to the random attendant in Chicago. Oh, okay. Hello, Sim? Set, is that you?
For real, right? That's how he's playing, just constantly making him deal with stuff. Whatever angles he's at on the screen. Oh, nice chase down. But then again, this is what we talked about, right? Torameshi's had these clutch perfect parries that every time he's been cornered, he's been able to get out. But what a choice from Gachikun right there, outspacing the anti-air.
I believe we need to switch up offense on Torameshi a little bit on Gachikun's side with delayed shorts once he gets close, right? So a lot of the mids was giving him that success rate on those perfect parries, right? Yeah. Ooh, sneaky. Oh, it's still in play.
Oh, okay, not even trying to escape that jump in.
Man puts both of his arms back with the flame. Holla. Ooh, stand fierce. Get out of the air. That's a throw respected. Wow, the wake-up parry, try to go for the parry on the mid as well. Again.
Ooh, and then got caught reaching. Wait a minute. Gachikun starting to figure this one out.
He's like, okay. You know, I wouldn't be surprised Gachikun down the pipeline picks a guy. That's what he was known for back in the day. People that don't know. Street Fighter 4, that was his main useless information. But, you know, just saying. Looking for that counter hit right now.
That was clean, too. Yeah, he was able to slide under the limb to get it started. But just as he did that, Torameshi puts him right back out.
Trying to bait out a teleport, possibly. Oh, yeah, just to kill that angle on the float. Lovely. What a bait. Oh, respecting him. He didn't know what he was going to do. I'm pretty sure Gachikun was thinking about hitting him with a mixer.
Absolutely. Ooh! Oh, after the drive rush, still not enough extension to clean it up.
He may grab the ankle for full screen. Okay. Yeah, respect it. Yeah, now he ain't throwing them out there like he was used to. All right. All right, just trying to make a budge. I like these whips that just random buttons out there. Whoa!
Oh my, that almost was one of the sickest things I ever seen.
That's right. Respect me. Holding the lead. I like that. Torameshi. Let the limbs do the work.
This is a very slow and steady round until that moment. Torameshi sneaks in with a teleport at the perfect time. Puts Gachikun on a pixel.
Ooh! Praying, like you're praying. I don't think he don't get his rocks off. Ooh!
Oh, and that time I like that. I like that adjustment going with the big forward. Oh, and then the OD fireball as well. Yeah, like the forward heavy kick to make up that distance that he didn't get before.
Nice
slide. Slide right up under.
That was the first one, too, of the set.
Yup.
Scoop, burnout. Uh-oh. When Dawson shines, he knows about dehydration. Let me tell you, that's why he fought for that water.
You see people teching right after those punish counter drills, only for Torameshi to backdash and get a punish. We saw that again here.
Nice. Love it. That's right, buy some time. You want to touch grass again. Get in there, overhead, not yet. Nice for the kickoff.
Yeah, Gachikun not going to let that one escape.
Getting comfortable is Gachikun. Hello. I'm loving the snipes for Torameshi though on the win shots, on the teleports. Very, very clutch stuff.
Yeah.
He's just trying to stay out of that range where Gachikun is getting comfortable throwing those win shots. Try to attempt to stop Torameshi's floats.
Indeed, man. Again, the fireball right here. Oh my, I thought he was going to get murked.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, now it's Gachikun's time to get murked. I love that. Attacking the drive gauge with the DI. Keep him low. Keep him below that 3-bar threshold.
Yeah, make him think twice about doing a reversal, drive reversal, right? Oh, he's going to do something here. What's it going to be? Oh my God. He's absorbing it nice. He looked like he tried to counter pump or tech. Got exposed. The offense is on fleek. Torameshi.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't let this man corner you.
Yeah.
Like, his neutral is clean, obviously, but his offense is on another level.
My man was rocking back and forth on his chair right now, Rich. You seen that?
Yeah, legit, man. Like, Torameshi, Dawson actually is one of my favorite player-character combinations to watch.
Okay.
Like, legitimately. There's no floats, no nothing. Regular jump.
That was a grandma jump.
Legit, bro.
He's like, I'm almost there.
The hang time. Air Dawson.
Seriously. Oh, no.
Oh, and the way he dodged that.
I like how Torameshi was like, man, what do I do here? I'll stand fast.
Easy money. Dude, I love that. Oh, my goodness. So Gachikun, the fact that he got the perfect parry, even the drive rush shot was impressive. But what's more impressive is that Torameshi is up 2-1 right now on Gachikun, 1 game away from qualifying for top 16.
Defeating the bad matchup?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Telling you, man. So I talked about this actually with James at the LCQ. To me, year 3 is when the Dawsons really start cooking. Like, it takes a while for this character to really get at that top level to be competitive at this tier, right? Because I think to make this character work successfully, you obviously not only have to know this character, but you have to know damn near every other character as well, right? He is a master at kind of counter-poking, countering your angles, but to do that effectively, you got to know the other person's game plan extremely well.
And on top of that, the pace of Street Fighter 6 can give trouble to Dawson.
Yes,
that's why you gotta stay active with him. I agree with you on that.
Right, like the system mechanics already don't kind of favor him because you can get DI'd, you can get parried, all this stuff. So the fact that he's been making it work like this is very impressive.
Delay fearsome back there. Hello, spaced out on top of that. That was definitely a possible stand strong, crouch strong there. Torameshi from that range. Wow, what a catch. Oh!
My, the juggles, bro. Are you kidding?
Meaty. All right, spending cash to keep him in this corner. He's trying to find out. Drill kick, defensive drill kick. He's coming.
Oh, it broke the armor of the DI, though. He tried a couple of perfect parries. Gachikun able to shimmy him out his boots, though.
Damn, that's fake. He's like figuring out these clues. He's like, All right, the win shot. Wow, try to teleport to avoid that, but got caught in the mix. Speaking of mix, the mixer successful there on the float. Drive rush into the throw, nice technical there. I'm pretty sure that's a shimmy attempt next time, or delayed fierce, possibly. Okay.
Go, he saw it in the building. Oh my, he just kept it held. Finally stuck in the throw. I don't know what he's trying to wake up there, but he's paying for it dearly as it's 2-2. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Not me.
Because I don't think you can teleport out of that, like, without getting clipped. And maybe he was just supposed to be a super, and he didn't end up getting the super, and something else came out. I don't know what happened, but either way, we're going to a final game.
Well, I don't know if he got buttons mapped. But sometimes there's a case there for those situations you're trying to parry, but you miss a button.
Yeah, that could be it too, where he tried to parry it and it just ended up messing up that way too.
Yep. We'll see. That's here nor there. Oh my goodness, he almost got punished on landing. Nice. The defensive drill kick's coming out now.
I like that. After Torimeshi established that he's doing a backdash after the drills, he just sneaks in a throw this time. Very nice stuff.
Control that Jovi.
Yeah.
Score. Damn, get over there, start again.
Yeah, I like that. Start again. That's really what you got to do with Dawson once he puts you full screen. Good luck, bro. And Gachi-kun gets blown up that time with the DI. Not enough to break the armor. Torimeshi on set point.
Yes, sir. Dawson.
Is hitting. That's how you know it's getting serious. All right, the throw, establish it early. No, the drive reversal was there. Trying to find that pocket to teleport out. While the jump, trying to switch up his teleport. Should have just took the damage and just went to the other side.
OD, nice juggle again, man. He's so efficient.
Oh,
with that.
no.
Takes out the spinning mixer as well. This is huge for Torimeshi. He just takes the quick damage. Efficient routing.
Oh my God, he's putting him in burnout. Next hit wins here for Torimeshi. He had to bust out the level 2. He needs to touch grab. Wow, what punish?
Yeah, it actually punished.
Oh.
He's gonna risk it.
He pressed anyway.
That's gonna be burnout. That might actually be the kill. No, he'll still be alive. That will be burnout.
Might as well, though, be the kill. Oh my God, no cash on the side of Gachi-kun. This is checkmate.
Oh, he tried to do the Arabian air, but it gets shut down with the back medium kick. Torimeshi into top 16.
Yeah, that's right. Hold that shit, Lily player.
Of a Dawson player. You just gotta put it all on the line, son. And I'm not saying that Torimeshi took risk. I'm talking about
I didn't even know the matchup.
And I normally see Dawson, they'd be like, oh my God,
players
I'm in trouble. There's an offensive character in front of me, right? And then they just be a little bit too shy on the offense, right?
Yeah.
This guy is so active with Sim.
Yes.
Love it. You gotta be by design, right? To be honest. Man.
Yeah, but it's a great point that you bring up, right? You have to be active, especially defensively, right? Like, you can't just sit there and block it out with the Dawson a lot of the time, especially in this game where your drive gauge is going to get chunked down. You're going to eventually get put into burnout. You're going to be even more helpless than you were before. We saw Torimeshi, excellent representation of perfect parries. Even with the change, he got a couple of imperfect parries, but a lot of clutch perfect parries. We see he saves the reversals for clutch moments. He doesn't just go to that when it's the first time you get a panic button. He will save it for when it matters the most, like here at the end to clutch out the game. Man, yeah, immaculate set. Torimeshi once again overcoming the odds here. Like I said, on paper, I favored Moke over Gachi-kun. On paper, I favored Gachi-kun over Torimeshi. But both of these guys, right, when the lights are brightest, when you're getting into this character for as long as they have now, they're starting to figure out how to defeat these matchups that were once plaguing them.
And on top of that, respectfully, the defense was immaculate from Torimeshi. Obviously, you could turn offense into defense if you really look at it, right? With a character like Dawson. But what I like about Torimeshi, he wasn't mashing on defensive drill kicks. A lot of Sims, you can always tell, they just get hit raw. It's not even a counter hit, all because they're just trying to jump out, float, whatever the case may be, teleport. But the patience here represented for Torimeshi, well-deserved win.
I love that point. Yeah, we really never saw him get clipped trying to go for a wake-up drill. Like, the only time he did it, it worked out. And he did a great job of establishing different options off of that. We saw the backdash to bait out throw techs. Once he got that successfully, he knew Gachi-kun wouldn't try to throw again, so he just started peppering in the throws after those. Really, really impressive stuff from Torimeshi. Incredible showing here to get into top 16.
Well, that's somebody you got to deal with in the playoffs. Torimeshi, congratulations. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action right here at EWC.
That's enough. I didn't need to see anything else. I wasn't sticking around for Rashid versus Chun-Li. I'm only watching matches that have my mains. You don't use the character I use? Well, guess what? Not checking that out. Like, hey, man. He changed my name so people know who I am. Right, okay. Is it profile? No, actually. That's the room. Dude, I think Sagai is S tier. No one believes me. It's okay. Xiaohai has really strong composure right now. After just overcoming Punk and Akaru. Mana is also really strong. It's hard to say for sure. Tormeshi is also really strong. what's up? Trying to get some games in some Street Fighter. Come on, man. Yes, Ice is here. How you doing, man? How's the MK meta feel right now? Yeah, I want Punk to qualify out of his pool and then rock Sagat. Sagat. my favorite anime fighter right now. Grand Blue. No, I don't even play Grand Blue. I don't have any either. Yeah, I got Blue. Peacemaker, dude, I've never watched any of it. I didn't have any plans. I didn't know about it. I don't feel like playing Sagat Mirror. It's just a waste of time.
Here comes a new challenger.
Dude, come on. Why fucking give me a special move, dude? I canceled in the fucking driving pack. don't work. What's up, Night Fox? Yeah, EWC was dope. Hey, thanks, man. 2XKO Marvel token. I'm not as excited for them as other people are, I would say. Yeah, I played 2XKO. I wasn't like in the beta or the first beta. I didn't play the second one. I didn't get to play Marvel Token, but I mean it looks cool. But honestly, man, I'm kind of over the tag games. I look forward to Virtual Fighter more. What should do. Wrong UP. combo. What's up, J4 Lucard? I don't, or Alucard? I don't know. Your name's still weird to me. I'm sorry. Well, welcome to the stream, Alucard. What games are you playing these days? I hate when I play versus certain people and it's like their shit happens right before mine's every time. I didn't check rag. What? I thought medium was punish that. Man, it's hard to grind, dude. People don't be wanting to play long enough. Welcome back from the store.
Here comes the new challenger. You must crush them.
Yeah, man. Everybody I play against, they can't play for long, so I'll just do rank so I can grind shit. Sagat wins. Man, Torimeshi was tearing it up.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
The top player is here. This is round one.
I didn't even do the right combo. Sagat.
Here comes a new challenger.
What's up, AS Hype? OnlyFans FGC. That might be game. Sagat. I didn't do that. Man, I can't remember how to do his level 2 super.
Now, find a new rival.
What's up, Tango? Yeah, man, I love me some Sagat. No. Hey, what's the command for his level 2 super? Alright. Thank you. He got hit. No, I fell for it. It's so fun landing this. If you get them to 50% and you land that, it's over. Sagat. Damn, I'm about to get was it Grandmaster?
Here comes a new challenger. Gotta do one.
Boy, don't let me get you down to 50%. All I need is that crouch media punch, and it's over with. You can play as crazy as you want to, but everybody got to deal with that. You could do the jump in, cross up, EXDP off of everything. Nope, I'm going to catch you.
Now, find a new rival.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, Tricky Best. Bruh, I'm so tired of losing to people who just be doing stuff. guessing wrong in the rock, paper, scissors. They happen to be pressing the button right when you decide to press the button and you get countered. It's like, come on, man. That's the worst.
Here comes the new challenger. You must crush them.
I hate dropping my combos because I like be doing stuff and be thinking like, oh, what should I do right here? I hate how the character has like no whiff recovery, man, on stuff. And he moves so fast.
Here comes a new challenger.
Get ready for a beatdown.
my God. Sagat. Yo, I'll be back. All right, we back.
Now, find a new rival.
to get that geef up out of here. Sagat.
A new warrior has entered the ring! Blanca wins!
Dude, what the fuck, man? Blanca, one of the characters everybody sleeps on, no one says it's ever except he's top tier. Well, all the stuff he's got. All his ways to get in, his damage.
Blanca wins!
Wow, they quit on me. All right, we back. You see how this damn my player just dipped out on me because they was getting outplayed? I thought my was the best. How are you losing?
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hey, DJ. This might kill. Oh yeah, CA. Hate this character, man. He's so fucking corny, dude. DJ players are so corny because they decided I want to pick DJ. I want to move around the screen hella fast, be barely able to challenge my buttons. Perfect anti-air. whiff in that move can barely punish it. You know you want to do something, so you gotta put people in situations where they want to do something. Oh, I got him in one-hitter quitter territory. Uh-oh. Man. Yes, sir. Get him out of here. Hey, he was good, though. But FDJ, get off my screen. Hopefully I can get Sagat to like high master.
Another fight is coming your way.
Tiger. Dude, the smile on my face that brings when I KO people with Sagat.
challenger.
Damn, not me just killing mines like this. I need to get colder, even colder versus DJ and other characters. Damn, we in High Master already? That means we getting out of rank. And we going to feel ourselves. Then my first time actually playing rank with that character. All right, we gonna switch games, and I think I'm gonna go offline and then restart the stream just so it's a fresh stream, or whatever. But I want to get on Tekken. I'm gonna get on Tekken. But I will be back.